morning.
Morning. I'm really not sure how well this is going to go. Quite honestly, I think this is either going to go pretty okay, and we're going to have a grand old time, and I don't even remember the continent, or not even continent. The Great Sea. Is it still the Great Sea? Where does this game take place? I'm not sure. Either we're going to have a grand old time, or I'm going to have wrist pains for the rest of the week. That's right, baby. We're on the Nintendo DS. That's right. We're bringing back the funny drawing tablet from Ripe and Tingle's Balloon Trip of Love. I can't wait to have to draw slashing signs all across this tablet. And, like, 17 different versions of a Triforce. But that's not all. To complete my setup of things that are not being used for their intended purpose, and surprisingly things relating to drawing, this game does use button inputs in a few places, mainly to select items. For which, we are using a Joy-Con. Which, surprisingly, there's like exactly enough buttons to map literally everything of a DS onto this. Like, surprisingly well. It's got face buttons, it's got like 2 shoulders, a stick. You can start and select, go here. I can press the minus for stress relief, but that doesn't do much in this game. We shall see how well this all goes. Because I've been wanting to do this for ages. Not even just like as a stream thing, I've just been wanting to play Phantom Hourglass again. But like, the issue, I don't know why I'm pointing over here. This is one where, I mean, I guess my 3DS is right there. The DS is painful for me to hold for long periods of time. I don't know what it is. so I've kind of not been able to replay this game that I played as a kid and enjoyed quite a bit. And this is my best facsimile. With a drawing tablet 20 times the size of a bottom screen, and a Joy-Con. This part almost didn't happen, because I forgot that I unplugged my Switch 1 when I got my Switch 2. And guess who didn't remember to check if the Joy-Cons were charged beforehand? Because that's why this stream was delayed by 30 minutes. Because I completely forgot to charge the Joy-Cons. All of them were dead. And apparently the Joy-Con 2s do some weird handshaking, crypty thingamabob, and do not natively work on Windows PC. Thanks, dickheads. So I couldn't use the Joy-Con 2s, even though they are a bit better of a size for my hand, and actually fit their little wrist strap thing. I don't know what it is. I feel like I'm going crazy. But like this Joy-Con rail, right? The bit that connects onto, you know, this bit. I swear this used to be completely flush with the actual Joy-Cons. Right? Just like a smooth transition between like the surface of the Joy-Con and the width of the rail. But the rail is smaller. I can't figure out if I'm just going crazy or if like the rail shrinks after not being used. Or maybe the Joy-Con 1 just got bigger. I don't know, but I do not remember there being this much of a size difference between rail and Joy-Con. Welcome to the first of many tangents of things no one's gonna give a shit about. Like the ergonomics of a Joy-Con, of a shrinking Joy-Con rail. Anyways, let's get to business. Our story begins not long ago. Right, yeah, this is like a direct continuation of Wind Waker. So this is still the Great Sea. Yeah. There's a young girl, savage of the sea and head of a band of pirates. Her name was Tetra. She was pretty, brash, and brave. I don't have to touch anything. Great. Tetra and her handsome pirates set out to explore the vast and unfamiliar seas. There he am, Limk. One day, on a stop at an island, Tetra met a young boy dressed in green. For a while, he was also dressed in blue, but that's not important. After a series of strange events, the two began traveling together. I like these drawings. I don't remember them. They found old ruins, and light enveloped Tetra. At once, she transformed into a beautiful princess. Her lineage traced back to an ancient, ruined kingdom. She was Princess Zelda of the Kingdom of Hyrule. But that place doesn't exist anymore, so like, who cares? Just then, a huge, ominous king appeared. Very king-shaped. He carried Princess Zelda away. Crying in a corner now. Come on. You lose the streak. That is... yeah, that's understandable. The evil king sought something to scheme and take the power to himself. The boy chased after him, determined to save the princess. And then he stabbed him really hard in the dick. The boy crossed the seas and climbed the mountains. The journey was perilous. He slayed evil monsters and used their power to become a true hero. After long and hard adventuring, he defeated the evil king. Ba-ba-ba-ba. And a beautiful Princess Zelda was rescued at last. Later, the two set out with their brave pirate crew in search of new lands. Yes, they set sail together. Yes. Off they went. A happy pirate ending, and then nothing bad ever happened to them. At no point did anything bad happen to them. So what'd you think of my amazing paper cutouts? Did You guessed that Tetra was really Princess Zelda? Yes, because I've played the Wind Waker. Hey, 7! Are you sleeping? No, I'm very awake. I know what's happening. Look at me. 7! 7! Forgot how often they actually say your name. Stop messing around down there. You're both supposed to be on lookout. And I'm taking a break. God, man. The longer I look at these. It's a legendary hero you are. Who believed you saved me from the evil king? Well, I wasn't sleepy then. I'm sleepy now. I told you not to call me Zelda. Tetra worked just fine before. But enough about that. So where the ghost ship is said to appear. Yeah, like from the Wind Waker. And look out for a creepy looking ship. I'm sure that's a good idea. What about all the ships that have gone missing? See, the ghost ship's behind all of it. That's right, every ship disappears. And I'm tired of sailing. Goodbye, Nico. All because of the scary ghost ship. Ghost. Hey, Tetra, they say these seas are protected. Something about a spirit called the Ocean King. Wouldn't a spirit like that protect the ships? Yeah, but he's like a really shit king. He's probably also taking a nap. Don't be ridiculous. There's no such thing as a ghost ship. I bet it's just some pirates up to no good. Suppose them as a bunch of frauds. Remind them, there are rules to being pirates. Are we sure about that? Doubt there really is an Ocean King anyway. Listen, that beautiful Nintendo DS sound card. Beautiful, beautiful crunchy audio. The air feels chilly, even eerie even. I say we take a detour around this creepy place. Stop. We're here to see the world, not take detours. Ship ahoy! Tetra, I can see a ship. It's coming right this way. Look at him. You're loud. You are loud. I'll take you down a couple notches. Yeah, first rule, no stealing and no killing. Those are the rules of the pirates. On the Nintendo PC, guess. Guess. It's the ghost ship. The waters, they're cursed. Call yourself a pirate. It's just a ship. Might even be a load of treasure. You gonna go to the bottom of this? Alright. Yeah, these are the VeggieTale pirates. This is how it works. And then she was never heard from again. And then we were never heard from again. Because we can't climb a single ledge. Look, not great. Listen, man. You need to remember this is for the Nintendo DS. It's a very small screen. Right? I'm blowing this up to like 3 to 5 times larger than it's supposed to. Like it's a tiny little thing. I would go and grab my DS, but I don't want to stand up. Anyway, save me, 7. You can do it. Why is his name 7? It's a long ootmm lore. And then I've just kept calling every character I play 7. It happens. Hold on, let me just illustrate. Now we have 3D models on the screen again. Let me just re-illustrate to the native resolution of the Nintendo DS in 3D. This is how it's supposed to look, and it's shrunk down to about 1.5 inches. That's how crunchy these are supposed to be. These 3D models are designed to look rough because the DS has the 3D capabilities of a Badger. Not even like a really good Badger. I've also just been fiddling when I want to like... Because this feels... I don't know if it's just me. This feels over-sharpened on the 3D. It looks really weird with the still blurry textures. So I'm like kind of middle grounding it. Where it's like, it's a little crunchy, but it's not, you know... It's not this. So I'm going for like a moderate crunch. But not super smooth. Right? A little middle of the road level of peanut butter. Skybox looks weird too. Yeah, there's a lot of things you're not going to notice. You wouldn't notice on actual hardware, but you're going to notice now because, you know, it's upscaled a wee little bit. But yeah, you've just missed the opening cutscenes because this game takes 1 billion years to start, apparently. Wearing a lockstep glove because I'm using the tablet to control the Nintendo DS touchscreen, just like Ripe and Tingle's Little Trip of Love. And if I don't use the glove, right, the hand sticks to the tablet. Makes that really horrible noise. So the glove just lets me glide across with no issues. It looks very silly, don't get me wrong, I'm aware. But it is for the integrity, or not the integrity, just the ease of use of the stupid tablet. It is not just rug burn, it is also just genuinely it's too much friction between my hand and the surface of the tablet. Anyway, so you're finally awake. You weren't moving. I thought you were done for. It looks like you're gonna be okay. I'm Cilia. You see, I'm a fairy. I was out fluttering around and found you here. What happened? Well, there was a big ship, and then I took a nap, and then Princess Zelda is dead. Probably. And walks up, having DS. Who knows? I don't know what I'm getting to Rhythm Heaven DS. I'd like to at least wait until Groove comes out. And honestly, I don't even have a good guess of what Groove's coming out. I could definitely see that being either like an early 2026 or like a mid 2026, so it might be a hot second. Your friend was taken away by a ghost ship? So we were following after her. You got separated from your own ship. Yes, because I couldn't grab ledge. It happens. I forgot what input it was to actually climb the ledge. I just kind of fell down. This ghost ship people have been talking about. They say, those it takes are never seen again. Want to know a bit more about the ghost ship? Grandpa will know all about it. I lost my memory a very long time ago. When I woke up on this beach, Grandpa rescued me. So we're both both don't know what's going on. Now it's up there, up to the beach. Come on. Oh, can you walk? Tap the direction you want to move with your stylus. It's this. This is it. This is the stylus. You're rolling. I was testing out in little battle mode, just to like make sure the touchscreen worked properly. And getting a roll? Very fucking inconsistent. Jesus. So I will probably not be rolling very much if I can help it. go with the companion? No, because all of her companions they're scared. So she's like, well, guess I gotta do it myself. Battle Network 6 AP. Better than the Battle Network 3 implementation despite crashes. Hell yeah. Oh, Trevor, you say your name is Seven? It's a weird name, I know. But yeah, that's what I'm called. I am cautious. And very cautious of any problems that happen on this island. See, they told me all about what happened to you. I also hear your friend was taken by the ghost ship. I understand that you want to find the ghost ship, but you shouldn't. But Grandpa, Seven's friend was carried away. She's gone. You just give up. She's dead. The Hyrulean royal lineage ends because she decided to jump onto a ship. Pure evil fills the sails of the ghost ship. It roams the sea in search of victims to capture, and no one has ever escaped from it. It's best that you stay far away from the ghost ship. No, to seek out that ship is to seek out your doom. That's why we have to do something. Oh, fuck me running. I'm so sad that this model just doesn't look good in ootmm. These stupid little bow legs. It's very unfortunate. This crew can't resist those big ol' eyes and that big bobblehead. You're not gonna give up, are you? No. I mean, yes, I'm not gonna give up. Kids these days. There's a port to the east of here. A sailor by the name of Linebeck from Udam? He'll be willing to tell you more about the ghost ship. Look at your map. The harbor is here. It's up there. Or I guess down there. Because my top screen is below me. It's weird. He's got very weird proportions when viewed up close, but it's because you're supposed to be looking at him top down the whole time. Ran this for the first 5 minutes of cutscene. It happens. I mean, that guy who came to visit? He asked about the ghost ship. I remember him. How could you forget? He's Linebeck. He's the greatest. I'll go with Seven and show him who he is. It's okay. Have fun? Thank you. I might need that luck if, and hopefully I do not ruin my fucking wrist with the touchpad. Yeah, I don't see why you can't go along. Sure you can help Seven. You'd be a great help to this number. Linebeck emotes? It's a long list of emotes that I need to get through, and I'm doing fucking none of them. Despite the fact that I am physically holding my drawing setup, Joy-Con included, I can't be asked to draw any more emotes right now. I'm too busy doing literally anything else. The origin story why I love Linebeck? I just liked Phantom Hourglass, and when I was doing OT Multi-Worlds way back in the day, we were using custom models, and the Linebeck one was one of the few that were there, and one of the few that looked really good. And then I just found that model again, when I was starting up Udam, and I'm like, I can't believe it worked. Why would I change anything with it? It looks phenomenal! It's a phenomenal model, and I just like him. I just think he's neat. But yeah, it is this one that has the thing that you have to close the DS screen, which very thankfully you can just map, which is just mapped to the pause emulator function. Thank you. Thank you, based emulators. Simply pause the thing. About the microphone? It's right here. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no need to worry. The microphone is right there. Anyway, now Seven. Lately, there have been many monster sightings. Until you told you about linebeck, but be careful out there. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Also, where did all... Oh, I probably just, like, dropped the sword and shield in, like, the ocean. Is that rumbling? Another earthquake? So many quakes where so many monsters. Bad signs for sure. I bet there are even worse things to come. I mean, I wouldn't say this is a bad sign. It's a little basic, but I wouldn't say it's bad. Oh heavens, that quake just broke the bridge again. So many quakes lately, and the bridge breaks every time there's a big one. There's a second way to get to town, unfortunately. It leads through a frightening cave full of monsters. What to do? Well, wait for the bridge to be fixed, of course. Or... Okay, I need to actually, like... Ignore me? Hey! I wasn't ignoring you! Just like, that's how it's done. Just tap on people to speak with them. Just like in real life. Just tap them on their head with your stylus. Work for the game? Yep. There was an instance in Bloom Trip of Love where I had to speak into the mic, and I had to lean real close to just be like, hey, hello? Moshi Moshi? Hello? I'd like to use your plot of land for farming. Hello? This is the weird case. Weird singular case of you needing the microphone in Balloon Trip of Love. But I know it's a couple of times in this. To blow out candles and I think blow dust off an old map, I want to say. And when that happens, I'm probably going to mute my mic because I know it's going to sound ruinous to y'all. When I close the DS, you can just pause the emulator. And the emulator will send the function that is the Nintendo DS call for closing the system. Because there's a good emulator every now and then. And none of them for N64. I heaved a bunch of rocks into the middle of my patch. Do you mind moving them? Tap when you want to throw it. I got you. Wait, hold on. Bunny. Thought of everything. I looked into these things. And also, the emulator developer did, because it's a Zelda game. It's like one of like the two things that most or emulator developers will try to make sure they account for. It's not much, but here's something for your trouble. Ah! $1! What's with the dirty look? Think I'm a cheapskate? Fine. Here's a hot tip. Look at your map. There's a tree on that spot. Go bash it really hard. Jot it down on your map before you forget it. Tap menu, and then map. To play Sphere Tracks? I will be able to. I don't know if I would do it like immediately after this, because I don't want to just keep back-to-backing the same games. For this, I mean, I don't want to back-to-back long games. I can back-to-back shorter ones, because then it's just like, it doesn't feel like it gets too old too quickly. But I imagine this may take 4 or 5 fucking streams. Draw a bean? Hold on. Somebody defend yourself. We have to go back. Yeah, but like, I need to draw first. Bin. Oh, wait, what was that? Down on the D-pad is the button. I knew it was one of the buttons. I knew it was a button that lets me bring up the map instantly, and I didn't have to touch screen it the whole time. I just couldn't remember which one it was. What's on the map? So like what I did last time with the funny cat thing? Yeah, but I actually kind of sort of want to draw things on the map at some points because they will tell you information like that, so I don't want to, like, you know, put as much on it. Looks like he's flipping me off. Why would he do this? Tried to path to the north, didn't you? Celia, don't pretend you forgot I told you to never go that way. You've seen so many quakes and rattled the island lately. The monsters have been seen closer and closer to town. A cave up north leads to the port. It's true. That path will be crawling with monsters. Don't even think about it. Sure, someone will get around to it eventually. I don't like that. Oh, the thing about the Balloon Trip of Love thing, and that was the thing I brought up at the time, is that it doesn't let you bring the map down at any point quickly. Unlike this game, where if I hit D-pad down, it just will let me draw whatever I need to and take any notes I want mid-conversation. Right? That's the bit that makes it good, because I can just bring it up whenever. They did not do that for Balloon Trip of Love. You have to go through several menus to bring up the map to do it. What do I call Link 7? The long story is that in February, March-ish, something like that, me, Spike, and I think it was Generic Dude, we're doing a co-op ootmm of like a team race. Us three versus Verdant, Ash, and Chucksta from the Donk Discord. It was 3v2 because I hadn't fully done an OOTMM by that point. I think I'd only had OOT experience and did very little of MM. And I wanted to name because I just need to come up with a file name. And I was thinking, what do I want to do? And because I think I was probably watching ZFG earlier that day, I know that he chooses a one character file name just because, you know, speed running habits die hard and it takes less time to render text. Even though in the rando it doesn't matter because text is instantaneous, right? Literally doesn't matter. So I just chose the number 7. And then we started the seed. I went to Mido's, picked up the Bomber's Notebook, deleted the save file, came back, and changed his name to 8. I then proceeded to open go back into Mido's, forget which of the big chests was Bombers, and get the Bomber's Notebook a second time. Deleted the save file again, came back as 9. 9 correctly remembered where the Bomber's Notebook was in Mido's, didn't pick it up, and moved on to complete the rest of the seed. Which may ask, why did you, why is it not named 9 then? Because 7, 8, 9, obviously. We haven't heard from 9 since. Anyway, swords. I'm gonna need one of those. Notebook slander. That's fine. Grandpa uses his cave as a storehouse. I think I remember Grandpa storing the sword back there. How to get the door open? Remember he cracks open the door by writing a number on that sign. Number of palm trees on the beach? It's so easy. It's my name. It's perfect. I genuinely did not know if that was the correct answer. I guess. I thought it'd be funny. Oh, like 7's a pretty simple shape to get into register, right? Maybe that's it. Oh my god, I can't believe it. It was in fact 7. Which is crazy, because it means, actually, the name 7, and me using a linebeck model in ootmm, is just a giant Phantom Hourglass reference that I didn't even know of. The bit continues to go deeper and deeper. Brain Age released earlier. It did, but not like from the same dev team, and you can't just assume that like they just hand over number recognition code. That's why you're wondering. Genuinely freak coincidence. We shouldn't tell Grandpa. He'd worry himself sick. Now we can defend ourselves. Yeah, we just have to, you know, have a good time. Just don't carry the sword on the way. Oh. That might be a problem. Isn't that my sword? What do you plan on doing with that? Listen, I've had enough of your shit, old man. I'm going to see Linebeck. We can't abandon his kidnapped friend. We can't wait for the bridge. But I can't just let you go. Not without showing you how to handle that sword. Meet me at my house. I don't know why this isn't just one continuous cutscene. 7! So, you have a sword. Then know that even the best swords can be bad. Okay, I was wondering why you were starting the sentence with then. If mishandled, that is. So I shall teach you the basics of swordplay. Begin with a target attack. Bring out some targets for sword practice. Far safer than real foes. Just tap a target to lock on and close in for the attack. Hey! Tap the targets. The target attack is the most basic of attacks, even though it's a jump slash and like the strongest one from the older games. It's fine. Now for the side slash. Sketch a line that divides you and your target to slash at it. A little bit more practice. I don't like that I have to stop to do it, pretty much. In my house, the number of palm trees on the beach. What a coinkydink. Yeah, it's just a weird sword, right? He just... When Link fell into the ghost ship's wake? He fell off the ghost ship and he just got stuck in, like, the wake of the ship. I don't know, he got really disoriented. And why he couldn't walk on his own without Celia guiding him? Because he just lost a lot of his motor functions. Which is why you should trust him with a sword. Remember it well. Then we have the spin attack. Surprisingly, more consistent than Twilight Princess. Now you must swim on your own as you venture out there among the monsters. But if you do have any problems, return here and speak with me. $1. Alright. Probably not gonna do that very often, and side slashing is weird because I have to, like, stop to do it. I didn't mean to stab you, but... Boy! Why do the Gossip Stones got Wario mustaches in this game? Want to do a somersault? Scribble tiny circles at the very edge of your screen. Go into that big tree and see what shakes loose. Don't roll too much or you'll get dizzy. Right. We got a dizzy mechanic. Wario contract? Yeah, I guess this is just in the Isles of Wa. Anyway. Yeah, I cannot physically roll the system. I just didn't have that capability in 2004? The DS was 04. Pull the 4 levers in the correct order, or else. Okay, no, I'm guessing. Yeah. Can't get lucky twice. There was no option for 7, so I didn't know what to guess. Tap a block to grab it, and tap the arrows to appear to move it. I don't like have to keep re-tapping it, but, you know. First, So, first is second. Pulling for levers, I wonder what it might be. How are you writing on the map? Tap on the map or press the D-pad or the B button. Oh, I can just use either of them. Perfect. 3, 4, 1, 2 is not always the answer. Well, the first is the second from the left. So, probably not. So second, 4. 2, 1, 3, 4. And 20 bucks. Second from the right. Oh yeah, I probably had that backwards, so it's probably 3, 4. Second from the right. Yeah. Yeah, but second from the right. Thank you. I'll read that event correctly eventually. I love punching doors in order to open them with the keys. I don't know what I was talking about earlier. That's way more consistent than Twilight Princess. Just box them in. No, stop it. Why am I having troubles with this? Oh, you know what? I probably have to, like... Yeah. There we go. You got there eventually, stupid. And just remember, you have the top screen. It will tell you where things are. Because your map comes built in with a compass. And I don't feel like killing these bats. So, congrats on getting to live. Completely forgot about the cat I drew flipping me off. Made it to the port. It's so much farther to walk out. Yeah? I don't want the toys can't say I care for him. He's an awfully big talker for such a big cucko. Are you linebeck? No, I know you're not. You have too much hair. Look at this remarkable ship. What do you think of it? Look at her. What a ship. Such a proud beauty. Time loses all meaning when I gaze upon her. I wouldn't go that far. Only she were mine. He belongs to a sea captain. What goes by the name of linebeck? A fearless soul, I hear. He's seen the whole world, yet never seen defeat. Searching for linebeck. Drops anchor at the milk bar, but I haven't seen him in days. Perhaps the bar owner knows what happened. He died. Yeah, he's Kojiro. Greetings, a hardy customer. lots of locals drifting here to while away the hours. A bit empty at the moment, but you know, aren't you a bit young to be here? More welcome when you've gone a little further in life. Looking for linebeck. Yeah, that chair knew him too recently. Dashed out saying he was off to the Temple of the Ocean King. Hard to stop him. He went crazy. He just went up north. Went to the Temple of the Ocean King. Listen up, youngin. Listen up, kid. The Ocean King, the defender of all creation. Except except us with the ghost ship. He doesn't fuck with that. And he built that temple up on the hill. Or that temple up on the hill was built in his honor. None more worthy. And the curse was laid upon the place that sucks the souls of all who enter. None dare step into the Temple of the Ocean King, so put it out of your mind. Can't say where your friend's gone, but I'll tell you this. Don't go up there! Yeah, that's what we all do. Non-visitor now, can't resist it. Where? It's right there on your map. You're not actually gonna go there, are you? Yeah. I think one of these is... Oh, wait, hold on, Bill. My gut instinct was like, one of these is a shop that gives me a shield. Welcome, shopper. How can I help you? This for 500? Well, yeah. Do anything with that. 80 for a wood... In this economy? Alright, well, we'll get that shield later then. Inflation's crazy. A wooden shield used to go for $40 back in the day. That had way less intricate designs, though. Here's exactly where it is. But don't go there. I'm just showing you exactly where not to go, alright? You got a big green rupee. It's worth 100. Oh! My wallet isn't limited to 2. What is the limit of my wallet at Phantom Hourglass, then? Is it not capped at 100 like in the rest of the 3D? Right. The rest of the 3D Zeldas. Yeah, he can't be held liable because a child decided to not listen to directions. Minor attacks from just holding it. Thank you. Can I do anything else? No. Perfect. I don't even need to equip it. $9,999? Really? So just no wallet upgrades, I guess. It's all just... It's all a single wallet. I can get All Night's masked immediately. I would be shocked if it went higher than 4 digits. I also wouldn't be surprised if it just caps at like 999. Why? No. Let's dive right on in. Temple of the Ocean King. Whoa. It's a skeleton. You don't think? Could be lineback? No, of course not. Wait, hold on. Can I foolishly entered this temple in moments and drained the life right out of me. Even if you clear a trap, it resets once you leave. I should have made notes on my map. But I couldn't have made notes on maps that have this icon. Wow. Temple in search of treasure, of monsters that could not be slain with a sword stalked its corridors. No, I can't just pick it up. Yeah. Dang. Hi. Did you hear something? Hey. Bum, 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 bum. Hey. It's him. I'm talking to you. You came at the right time. You're lucky you found me. Lucky for me, but luckier for you. Now help me. Oh, that's linebeck. From ootmm. I said, help! What's he screaming about? I'm in danger! Someone pleading to be saved, he sure is rude. Well, maybe if you didn't ignore him. Shiny fairy from the old man's place. Yes, I got it. Listen, can you help me out? Just pay attention to what I have to say. He knows what he's talking about. 3D, consider fan as ST. I would think these are probably closer to the 2D Zeldas. You know, your Link's Awakening, Oracles, Minish Cap, and Link Between Worlds. I would put this in like the top down Zelda category, even though they are. Just look at those beautiful 3D models. Obviously. Right? Ken, I'll try to listen up, trapped in here, and I don't know what to do. Normally I free myself without any problem, but I sprained my ankle. I'll save you, sir. Something about these spikes. Alright, shows this early. Well, as someone who played this as a kid, I can tell you, this is the perspective we're sitting at for the rest of the game. This is a top-down 2D Zelda. Do not be alarmed. Do not be deceived. This is a 2D Zelda game. Alright, let's help him out. Oh, wait. Forgot to tell you. It'll suck the life out of you. It's pretty important, you know. Don't go running away yet. I know it's scary, but like the temple will suck the life out of you all the time. Not sure why, but as long as you stand in an area like this, you'll be okay. See all those purple spaces? They're probably safe zones. Are you listening? Yes. Yeah. And we click the button, and look at it there. You kidding me? Well, little boy did it. Alright, taking us with Q to get out of here. Freedom! Yee! Look at him go. What a guy. What? Oh. That's rude. At least leave the chest lit up so you don't waste my time. Alright. Like keep on what makes sense. You expose the DS limitations. I mean, the limitations are a lot less noticeable when on the actual console and not the Nintendo PC at substantially higher resolution than intended. It looks fine. Take a quick breather. Yeah, he's gonna. Well, here's the thing. He's gonna give it to us because he knows he doesn't want it anymore. That's what got him trapped. Hey, you said you sprained your ankle. You're walking just fine. You said you need our help. It's almost as if I was trapped. I don't think you're the one who did the saving. What was all that little kid with the sword? You're pretty brave for someone so short. Is it? I don't remember this bit. Is everyone just going to make fun of Link's height? This entire game? Because that's now twice now in about 20 minutes. Oh my god, it's already almost been an hour and I'm not even off the first island. Jesus Christ. I mean, not as brave as me, but not too shabby. Your name's Seven, huh? That's a weird name. Okay, maybe I remember more of this game than I remember. The name's Linebeck. I'm a real man of the sea. Impressive. What a striking jaw. It was smooth sailing for me in the beginning, but then I got myself stuck in that trap. This place looks like the life fountain, if you let it. Blasted temple. What are you doing in a place like this? Now, what do you want from me? We're trying to go to the ghost ship. What? What? So you're trying to get your mitts on the treasure? Treasure? No, our friend was there. Link was 7. He is 7. And apparently, like 7 inches tall as well. He's just a little guy, a really little guy. I think the meme maker supports that face. I mean, it's more of like it's up here and then just kind of just really, like really skull shaped. I know all human skull heads look like skulls because that's what's in heads, but like got like a little jutting down here, like a really chiseled jaw and really high cheeks. Yeah, a little bit like Mumbo. 7 is trying to save his friend. He was abducted by the ghost ship. We were hoping you might know about it. Oh, I think I'm gonna cry. Well, I'm just teasing you, kid. That's what it's all about. I'm on board, and I'm going to continue to shake you. Looking for info about the ghost ship too. Just a step away, but I sprained my ankle. Otherwise, I would have explored this cursed place. I just saw you running like a rabbit. They would. Rabbits don't behave like that. No, you didn't. It was an illusion. It's a very deep fog in here. It's unbearable pain. Ugh. Oh, the agony. Anyway, the ghost ship. Go on without me, kid. Go grab the clue about the ghost ship. It has to be in there. We need to find it. We needed to find the ship. Got that? I think you're just scared. No, he's injured. Not a chance. Normally, I'd be leaving the charge down there, but I know how much it means to you, 7. I'm letting him have the glory of saving his friend. So anyway, here, take this with you. I found this key. Might help. This game's got charm. Tap the locked door to unlock it. You know what you've got to do, so get to it. You'll be okay, right? Just breathe, little guy. Shake him, finally shake him, short person who saved me. I think that's just the polite thing to do, if memory serves me correct. More interesting antagonizing than helpful? Yeah. I didn't know how long this was gonna last, so I'm just gonna like... Wow, that's a while. So I imagine I have to click the other one in the other hallway. Got my ass. Or she gets a random NPC. Yeah. Or if, like, she had a character. That would have been neat. We got a sea chart. A sea chart? A sea chart. Try a bit better, streamer. Anyway, that's where we are. We're up there. Must be an important clue to finding the ghost ship. You should show it to Linebeck. He knows what to do. Eat that. Hey. Where'd he go? Gerudo. Yeah, just give Navi something, some sort of personality, not just, hey, I'm an encyclopedia, here's a thing. Which they did not learn from when they made Fi 20 years later. Actually, I don't... Was it? No, it's close. It's 15. I think it's 15 years between Skyward Sword and OT. 14? Somewhere around there. Not 20. Definitely not 20. These Fi isn't plot relevant. Isn't she literally the sword? Isn't Fi literally the Skyward Sword? And is what the game is named after? Isn't Fi pretty goddamn important? All things considered. Oh, we've got some words from him. Like, thanks and please help. Hi. Oh, this is the little monkey and his twinkly pal. Slow getting the goods? We were there for like okay, I waited out an entire cycle of that one puzzle, but like we're getting there. How dare you? You were quick enough to run off, injury and all. Listen. Right? He moved surprisingly fast for someone with a sprained ankle. It's fine. Groose was the main character of Skyward Sword. I mean, in terms of, from what I've seen, because again, I haven't played through all Skyward Sword, Groose is probably the closest thing to an actual character in Skyward Sword, from what I've been able to tell. Which is why, you know, everyone loves Groose, because he stands out by being the only actually interesting character. Which I guess Linebeck is currently filling into that slot at the moment. But at least Celia has something of a personality to her. And is taking no shit from anyone. What an insult. I was merely hurrying back to my ship. Any captain worth the salt puts the ship before his own safety. But tell me, little monkey, what did you find in the treasure chest? It's a map. It's a boring old sea map? Now I see. It is, as we call in the adventuring business, a treasure map. We can probe its mysteries. We can find the very prize I'm seeking, the ghost ship. And by we, I mean me. Farewell, little monkey. I'm off to find adventure. Beef between Binda and Groose? It'd be great. It would be great to have characters, like, actually interact with one another and not just have, like, here's one interesting character per game. They will occasionally sass you, the silent protagonist, but no one else will ever acknowledge them. I don't know why they keep doing this. We're allowed to put more than one character in a game that, like, actually is interesting and likable. Need Linebeck as a ship? I mean, yeah, probably. I don't know. He does have a sprained ankle after all. He can't be that far. Oh yeah. Passive block. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just having a brainwave. Get over here. I'm searching the deep recesses of my mind, and I believe this is a thing. Oh, you're not gonna let me actually jump off this? No, you are. I do remember. A pearl necklace. This stunning pearl necklace goes elegantly in the light. B. Inside the dynamics of the party, I think the way literature of love is structured, you had to keep going back to early time frame. Character helps its writing. Yeah, I mean, it helps that the game, it's a story-based game. It focuses way more on its writing than anything else, right? Because it's, you know, it's a visual novel, right? It kind of has to put its effort into all that. And that's why it works. They did a good job. The bridge has been fixed, so I thought I'd check it. Wow, that was a very fast reconstruction. Maybe we should have just waited. I was like, what, 30 minutes? They were quick on this island. An amazing lad to emerge alive from the temple. Very courageous for one so early in his years. Listen, alright, just because I'm named 7 doesn't mean I am 7. Alright, you don't have to keep telling me that I'm just a young little boy. I'm just a little guy. Any who enter the temple unprepared will find it a terrifying ordeal. And most would lose heart and flee for their lives upon hearing me say it. But evidently, there are true heroes among us. Us? Breathe my feathers a little more, old man. Yeah, I'm famous, alright. Not you. You're a wreck. You'd be sunk by now if our friend your dad showed up. I was injured. My ankle hurts. Any other day, I blaze through 1 or 2 such temples before breakfast. It's just, I stubbed my toe and sprained my ankle, and I couldn't run and jump over the spikes I trapped myself in, okay? It happens to everyone. Alright, calm down. Tell me what you've made of this temple's map. I'm expecting fully. My trained eyes find that it has nothing going on. What do you know about this map, old man? No. If I may see the map. Standard map would simply show you where to go, would it not? There's no standard map. You'll find that one section is a little flaky. Trust you can solve this puzzle. I know the answer, so... Let's, just, scratch ticket this. Look at that. A secret mark. Marks a spot of an isle born of volcanic strife. It is the Isle of Ember. A fortune teller named Astrid lives there, and she sees far. 7. You should ask Astrid if she can see where the ghost ship might be. Isle of Ember. I always suspected there might be something there. So as simple as sailing and finding Astrid. We're off to there we go. Celia, I'd like you to go with 7. You'll be essential to his efforts. And by seeing the world the outside world, you might just find your lost memories. Yeah, aye, Captain. Sorry that we have to pal around with linebeck, though. Still, I'm glad to sail the seas and see the world. What? Don't tell me I have to haul around that twinkly bit of fluff, too. I mean, she floats. You don't have to haul anything. She has literally no extra weight on your back. She's just hovering there and twinkling. Menacingly. Bah! Fine then. Alright, the Isle of Ember awaits. Ready? Aye, Captain. Now it holds up. I think it does. Linebeck runs the ship. He's with us for the game. It's off to the open seas with us then. I'll leave the navigation to you. I'll stay down in the engine room. Tap the feather pen icon to access the charts. Just draw a line and the ship will follow that exact path. That's Beetle's ship. Cannon Island. I think it's left is later. You know what? Go to Beetle. Ba-da-bum. Oh, almost forgot. It's the engine at the top right. Oh, see the engine on the right. I don't know how I got top in there immediately. If you want to look around the sea, touch around the screen. Just edges. Touch, yeah. I was doing that stuff. I'm panning. I know I can press this button to jump. Look at it go. Waker sailing music. I mean, I don't think it's the exact song, but it definitely has the same vibes. Board the ship? Sure. And also, morning, Akari? I think that's where the words are splitting. There's no capital. Yeah, Akari the Diddloid. Hello, morning. Welcome to Beetle's ship. What else is here? Oh, right, the ship parts. Oh, I remember these. I mean, I don't know if I say that's an insect. It looks almost like more like shrimp, but I guess shrimps are like the bugs of the sea. Red potion, 6 hearts. Well, I don't have those, and this is probably 500. It's a good thing. Well, we'll save up for that and get us a new ship part later. Alright, let's go to Isle of Ember, because I'm pretty sure Cannon Isle, I have to wait until later. Yeah. See that weird thing that just surfaced? It's called a sea trap, and we're heading right for it. You can't attack it, so your only option is to jump. Tap the jump arrow to jump. Woohoo! Woohoo! Like nuts and bolts? If the only thing you remember about nuts and bolts is that you can customize your vehicle, then yeah. I think Mario Kart 7 is just like Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts. It's basically the same game, in my opinion. You know, it's got ship customization, like a bee. The Isle of Ember that Grandpa was talking about. We're here. And it's a little barren looking. A sterling example of my helmsmanship. Impressed? You did just fine. You didn't even know where the island was! We piloted the ship all of ourselves! 7 did! You told him to! What? You piece of fluff. You don't just appreciate the finer points of sailing and the intricacies of maintaining a good engine. But you get me. Yeah. There's a sensible lad. See? He gets it. And as captain, I shall assign our little venture monkey a task. Go find Astrid, 7. Meanwhile, I'll be waiting here tending to the needs of my fine vessel. Staying behind? You're scared, aren't you? Scared? I'm never scared, you little fluttering shrimp. You go on ahead. Be breaking my back working on the ships for your sakes. Ah. I've missed these two. For some reason I was thinking I'd like pull this and like climb up and get into that. But like, obviously I can't. Because it doesn't let me when I tap the thing. If you're reading my words, it means I have fallen to fate. So look east to pick up my torch. And take up my duty. Alright. Go east. I wonder what happened on this isle. Well, someone died. Most literal sense of archipelago game. I mean, yeah, I guess. 'Cause it does take place on a couple of disconnected islands. And you pick up junk items everywhere. Seeing too many pixels. I mean, it can get worse. I can turn down the resolution. It's not a path. Approval needed for entry. I don't think the password for that one is 7 either. That's probably not gonna help. I remember, it's like, hold on, I wanted to wait for him to shock again. Because I think they do a little thing when you get shocked by an electric chew jelly, where it would like fuck up the map. Yeah. Oh, there you go. There's the pixels you're looking for, Matt. There you are. There's the pixels. OG experience. Too many pixels felt wrong, but I can actually scale the resolution higher, but then it looks weird and too smooth. Because then the models look too smooth for the textures, which are still, you know, like this. So we're in the Goldilocks zone of pixels. Presents on the other side of the door. I hear footsteps behind there. The door looked pretty locked to me. What should we do? Let's call out. Ready? Call out. Something loud and clear. Hello? You do have to do that, by the way. You do have to call out into the microphone, and I'm sorry for all your ears. Someone heard you. You did it. Are the monsters gone? Please help me. Safe out here. You the fortune teller? Yes, that's me. I'm Astrid. I was sitting here to hide from the monsters. I didn't foresee that the door would lock behind me in my own house. It happens. Oh, you open it? I got you. Good luck, because this will be tricky. See the map hanging beside the door. The map is somehow the key to opening the door. Fortunately, only my assistant, KO, knows the secret of it. Next time, yeah, I'll make sure to not do that again when I am told I have to blow out the candles. Like, the thing is, I was doing the sound test, right, for where it, you know, it was sound test. The mic test, that's what it was. That's the phrase. The mic test of how it registers the volume inside the DS emulator, and it wouldn't go up to the levels of red where it actually registers where the audio is until I get, like, really up close to the mic. Unless I could change that. Audio settings. No. It does not appear to be there. There's no way I can turn up the gain on the mic internally. Oh well. I'll remember to mute this time. Next time, rather. Anyway. Mark locations of our island's 3 torches. Well, I can tell you one is here. Right, I saw one here. I just need to remember where the other ones were. I want to say one is in another house. Like, inside KO's? I just need to remember. I do know a lap around the house, pretty much. And checking every interior. That one doesn't have the torch. I know there was one on that small island, because I saw it with me eyes. And then... yeah, there was one here. Yeah, I remember one of those. The third one, I would wager, is probably on that little island over on the right. If I had to just guess. Alright, a little lone island. It's probably not that, because that'd be too easy. It's weird that it doesn't let me do it, though. I don't know, maybe it wants me to actually go there. Not just cheese. I don't think it's like it's reading like what's on my actual map for it. Oh, an adventure. Hello. Brute force will get you nowhere. Ah! It's a ghost. Get him! Kick his ass! Ah, hey, whoa. Wait, please give me a warning, please. I mean, we told you we're gonna come at you. I must look real bad, and I swear I'm not a bad ghost. I mean, your haircut sucks, but you're not like... I mean, you're not that bad. Well, to be honest, you don't really look like an evil ghost. My name is KO. Oh, hey, there you are. used to work for Astrid, the fortune teller. Oh, look what's become of you. Well, we're trying to help her. If you believe in fate, then that's, not so bad. I do feel a bit lighter. Well, if graver concern, though, was what happened to Astrid. Oh, she's locked in the basement. Astrid was like, alright, then please open the door for me. I'll tell you the secret. 3 torches in the islands with key to understand it. Keep in mind, you might be able to open the door. 1 torch is right there. Make a note of it on your map. It's right where I thought it would be. Raggy. Oh, there's a ghost. Kill him, Raggy. Please. Please. We're messed off. Even Target PR made a statement saying they're continuing to offer Xbox and fans don't believe it. That's... I've been seeing those rumors of it's like, you know, people being like, oh, Xbox isn't stocking consoles anymore. And it's like, very obviously they are. It is kind of weird that people are... Is it not there? Oh, I'm misremembering where that other one is. I thought it was... Oh, maybe it's just, like, off to the right here. That's where it was. Yeah. I remember passing by it. I just assumed it was on the lone island. Morning. Thank you for opening the door. I'm finally free to go outside again. Well, I hope you've, didn't starve to death in there, because I don't know how long... Because Kale's been dead long enough that, like, he decomposed and then became incorporeal. I don't know how you survived in there for so long. You're no ordinary traveler. May I ask your name? Yeah. 7 invokes a kindness and strength in the same breath. Lovely name. Ma'am, it's a number. Usually associated with gambling. What brought you to our island? It's a ship. 7's looking for his friend, who is taken by the ghost ship. Astrid, we were hoping you might have some insights. The ghost ship came to our island a few days ago. That's why I was hidden away, to escape its ruinous reach. Alright, so you've only been here for a couple of days. I still don't know how you haven't decomposed yet, because I don't think most people can last 4 days without, food, but, you know. Maybe that's just if you're a coward. Seeing what you haven't seen KO since then. Well, KO, he's, just as I foresaw, but it was destiny. He just had to die. It happens. Well, life has little use for mourning, so KO thought. Should I tell your fortune? Yeah. Tell me if I'm gonna die next. There's others with you. Please bring them along with you to my chambers. Assemble yourselves, and I will join you after I make reparations. Oh, we're bringing linebeck with us. Confound it! Who says that? Confound it. Yeah, he's made his peace with being dead, right? He's like, well, I can help Astrid not be locked in a box, so, you know. That one's pretty useful. Alright, you think that someone who sees the future would be on time. They arrive exactly when they need to. Let's get our fortunes told and be done with it. An axolotl, because he's cute. Yeah, linebeck's great. It's a nice little game. A nice little name for a nice little guy. Now we can begin. Inside these magical pixels and cell shading. Open my eyes to a future, a sinister darkness, the mighty sea, and the voice of sacred light. I see it. I shall speak. Listen with your hearts. You really want to find the ghost ship, 7. You must be ready to clash with the very darkness itself. Knowing that, do you still want to rescue Tetra? Yikes! Oh, cool. The honesty in your eyes is crystal clear. I mean, there are very large eyes. It's quite easy to see just about anything. Make haste to the Temple of Fire on the summit of this mountain. You must defeat the power of darkness that haunts that place. You'll find what you need to open the path that lies ahead of you. You have it within you to alter our doomed course of events. The light that seeks your help is growing faint. Please hurry. Hey, Power of Darkness. Hey, kid, I just remembered I, have to go polish the ship's rudder. Good luck. Yikes. Darkness? I can't do that. I already killed one king. I can't kill a second one. That's unreasonable. Unlikely, even. Morning, J-Red. Welcome back to the Linebeck Show. Alright, so, like, how do I get permission to open that stupid lightning door? Shit. Alright, does it just now open because I've talked to Astrid? Yeah. I apparently also learned telekinesis because I opened that door from 1,000,000 miles away. Hitting ZA? Probably not. Right? I'm not a super interested in XY anyway, right? The region in general. So I'm just gonna save myself the money, especially since I have Kirby Air Riders and Metroid Prime 4 in the span of about a month and a half. So I kinda have my Switch 2 money spending cut out for me. And I can save myself on ZA. I'm trying not to. Ace 2 kick. Oh my god, I haven't even finished Silk Song and I haven't started on 80s 2. Don't remind me. I think I've just, like... I think after that Thanksgiving weekend, I forgot how stupid my backlog of games is right at the moment. I forgot that I'm living through the best time for me specifically to play games and the worst time because I have no time to play games. And all those games I'm trying to work on, and I'm trying to actually like push another update for Haste Archipelago, and oh, time. Best region though? I don't know. I have like very little memories of the XY region. Alright, I just haven't played it. Alright, maybe that's my issue. I just haven't gone back to it since. I mean, I played it when it came out, and then I did a repeat playthrough via a rando in university because of the one Y ROM hack that we showed way back when. It was the whole thing. I just haven't gone back to it, so maybe it's not as bad as I remember. I just don't remember anything about it. Anyway. Entrance is sealed. Alright. Huh. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is the part where you have to blow on the candles to you know, blow out the candles, let you through, but I don't know why it wasn't letting me blow. You know, like 20 bucks. Maybe it's just like it has to tell you, like, blow out the flames. Alright, now I can blow and mute the mic. Dumb. Dumb boy. Why did you tap there? Alright, well, let's take the long way around again. I'm gonna die. Even though I was explicitly told not to. Tap on the candles? I was the first time, so maybe it's like I have to tap it on it like after learning about the gimmick. Oh! You know what the issue is? And when I was muting my mic, I was clicking the physical button on the mic that mutes it at the hardware level. Which means the DS wouldn't be able to hear it either. I should have been muting it at OBS level, so the emulator can still get the sound of me blowing into it. I am not a very smart man. Some heavy-duty candles. Jesus Christ. Gotta blow for like 4 seconds. Pantomiming blowing? I mean, with his low health animation, it kind of looks like he does. Like, hold on, let me not be at the risk of having meteors drop on my head. Right? It's hot. Right? When he's, you know, sitting like that, it kind of going like, looks like he's just like... Which is why I low-key thought it was working the first time. Because it was doing the animation, but no, that's just because I'm dying. Probably a lot easier on DS where you can just bring the entire system closer to your face and just like scream really loudly. But I've been told that's not good for viewership, so I have to, you know, work around it. Bum 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 bum. I don't know what that means. You should make note of it. DS capture rig that every streamer has. If only I had such a thing, like we just could skip emulators, I don't have to do this whole bib and bob with a Joy-Con and a drawing tablet. That required me to actually, like, enjoy holding a Nintendo DS, which it, rather famously, I don't like doing, because I don't know what it is, holding my 3DS specifically for too long. It just hurts. It just digs into my hands. $20. Which, it'd be great, you know, if I could just get around that part and the fact that, you know, 3DS and DS capture is obscenely expensive. You know, I don't have to deal with that part of the whole part. The mods are tough to make, and 3DS's are a limited supply these days. So they're only gonna get more and more expensive. Which sucks. Oh, I completely forgot that you will get dizzy from spin attacking too much as well. I thought it was just from rolling. God, imagine if that happened in any 3D Zelda game. Right? You try to quick spin too much and then you just, like, get dizzy. Oh, it is the boomerang in this dungeon! For some reason I thought it was the bombs first. Tap the item icon. Then draw a line. Reliable? It's bad. Right? Okay. I'm gonna put a big quote around that because I haven't used it in a couple of years, so maybe it's gotten better. But on a hacked new 3DS, which I do have, you can wireless stream gameplay to a PC over Wi-Fi by sending JPEGs. It's really, really shit quality if you wanted to actually have like a reliable connection. And the DS tops, you can only focus one screen at a time, where it will have the full frame rate, and then the bottom or the other screen will be at the halved frame, or like a halved or worse frame rate. Right? It is not great. How many FPS is it? I'd reckon top screen maybe you can hit 30 consistently. Bottom might be like 10. Assuming, you know, top is your priority screen and then bottom at the end. And then, like, you can get better quality by sending worse JPEGs over the network. It's still not good. Like, by all accounts, it's not good. Right? It looks like shit, it plays like shit. Right? If you're gonna go down the method of wanting 3DS capture, unless you specifically know that you're playing a game that does not need the other screen, which is, you know, not what's gonna happen because it's a 3DS game. They tend to use both those screens. It's just not good quality at all. And plus you're blowing shitty 240p JPEGs from a 3DS up, so you are smelling the shitty JPEG artifacts. It's a neat thing to be able to technically do wireless capture from 3DS to PC without a hard mod, but it's bad quality. You know what does have a good quality soft mod video capture? The Vita. It's great. I love that shit piece of hardware. Got 2 games. But hey, if I really want to, I could game capture Murasaki, baby. Creepy baby walking simulator on Vita, my beloved. DS games on the Vita? You're right. That's my issue. Is I should be using the Mela DS fork for PlayStation fucking Vita. I really could have swore it was bombs you get first in this game. I'm surprised at Boomerang. Alright, I'm also very glad that I delayed stream the 30 minutes so I can get the Joy-Con working. Because I would not like to have to bring out the boomerang while touching the top right, when I can instead press R. We love buttons. Ah! I didn't see him. What do you have to tell me? Boing. The number of treasure chests to your left is 1. Cost you 20 rupees to see where they are. You know what? Sure. There's one there. You can erase it now. Go ahead. Oh no, I do just turn over and do the other one. No, I cannot in fact hit them immediately. I need to boomerang them. Alright, just checking if that was a thing I could do, or just skill issuing. Anyway, I got my money back from that hint. Oh, you know, I should probably get that small key first I see on the top screen, huh? And then he died. First try. Alright, now we go this way. Mouse ever do to you? He had my small key. I needed so I can play the rest of Phantom Hourglass. God damn it. Not another one. Ugh. How irksome. Oh, this is probably... Hold on. My brain tells me this is like, it wants it in a certain sequence, and I have to like, read a thing. Like a hint, and it's like, hey, you should... What a horrible 2 that is! What? What a horrible 2 that is supposed to be. Looks like a Ligma? Oh no. Who the hell's Steve Jobs? Alright. I hope that hits. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Find a better way for blowing for Spirit Tracks. I will have to come up with a better way of blowing for Spirit Tracks for sure. I know that game has a little pan flute. Treasure chests. No thank you. Looks more like 4. Kinda does. Like if 4 was like missing like the little horns. Like the, you know, the number 4, right? Okay, really bad 4, but like that's a horn and that's a horn, right? So like if you deleted this horn, right, and then just kind of went like that because you didn't lift your hand off the table, right? That's kind of what that ended up being. We're just gonna leave that. I don't need this map for anything right now. That small heart still here? No. Yeah, 4 but less horn. Exactly. That is the exact phrasing we need to describe how I mutilated that number 2.
What's the matter, trainer?
Currently, the matter is I apparently can't draw the number 2. It looks like a 4, but missing horns. You can't read it from here. Thanks. When all 3 torches are lit, the path will be revealed. I hope I can just, like, do that. Looks like they're trying to solve a puzzle. It kind of does. This looks like I am trying to solve an entire dungeon puzzle, but really I'm just trying to figure out how the hell this was supposed to be the number 2. Right? And now it's a vortex. Okay, now actually it looks like a 5. Now that I've scribbled lines all over it, now it looks like a 5 in Fog of War.
You're lousy!
Like... Yes. Listen, man, we haven't gone to factory yet. I don't know how to properly count. Anyway, welcome to this dungeon of the video game. Or this, gimmick of the video game. Your boss keys must be physically carried with you. Which means the route you take to the boss key is not the same one that you can route out of it. I want to use key 2 only sometimes. Sometimes it's like key 1. Or 5, or 4. If you're a real sicko, it requires 6 and 7. Barely an inconvenience? For now, yes. There will be other cases where it's not the case. I know one of you. Yes, thank you. If you do not talk to these signs, they do not spawn the warp. Just for the record. They do not spawn the warp that sends you to the front of the dungeon. If you do not talk to that sign. You have an evil presence linger at the top of these stairs. Be careful. Monster trying to steal the key? Yeah, that too. It's Blaz. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, I remember. Their icons on the top screen have a certain amount of horns. Right? Let me wait for him to split it out if it's too small to show you. Oh, I can just keep hitting them, actually. I don't have to wait for him to split again. Right? You can't write on this map, but, right? There's one with 1 horn, one with 2, one with 3. But you don't see it in the overworld. You have to see it on the map. So you have to get them in correct sequence. I hope they don't bump into each other on the way there. If I could do something. Alright, don't spin attack. It's so much worse. Shit. There we go. There we are. Goodbye, Blaz. Dungeon where the keys right at the start, where you can't leave through the entrance with the keys, you have to solve the entire dungeon backwards. Yeah, pretty much. I'm pretty sure that is a thing at some point. Right? Yeah, there are puzzles that come from the fact that, you know, carrying the key slows you down and limits your moveset. So you have to, like, you know, it's like a little puzzle to bring it back. It's a neat thing they do. It's a neat little mechanic. Hello. Now Linebeck will have 2 fairies to insult on our voyage back home. I am Leaf. From Thracia? I owe you thanks for defeating that evil wizard. You broke the seal, and now I'm free. Look, it's the spirit of power, Leaf. This must be what Aster was talking about. Please help us. We need your strength. I was locked away with the Ocean King years ago, but now I can't feel the Ocean King's presence. I wonder what happened to him. If I come with you, maybe I can find out. If you need it, I will gladly lend you a hand. The Spirit of Power, Leaf, has joined your group. You should go tell Astrid. Go tell Astrid you made a new friend. And our container. Yeah, it's autumn. Or Canada. One or the other. The volcano has stopped erupting. Everything is safe. It's because he defeated the monster and the evil funny spirit. Oh. Hey, Linebeck. So, you were able to defeat the monsters? Well, Astrid is waiting. Oh, hi. You defeated the power of darkness. Thus, you've broken the seal that imprisoned the sphere you need to move ahead. Ultimately, you need the power of 3 spirits. Power, wisdom, and courage. You might have heard of them. They're a pretty big deal. When you have all 3, you'll possess the power to find the ghost ship. Now 2 spirits remain, but their locations are veiled to me at present. I see. Another clue for you to find the Temple of the Ocean King on Merkay. And a further reference, I give you this. May it help you in battle. The Power Gem. It radiates power, but you can't use it like this. Store it for a little while. Spirit Gem. There are many for each spirit. Find as many as you can. I see that somewhere on the seas you can raise a spirit's power for 10 gems. The light that seeks your aid grows weaker still. There's no time to lose. So we're gonna need a lot of those. Which I'm going to need to have to, I need to get like $500 to get more of those gems. Hoo-ha! Treasure! He's so self-centered. Well, I sense that man will prove an asset and not an anchor. In time. I hope you're right. Alright, let's quickly head back to Merkay Island. Yeah, the one person... Listen, there used to be 2 people on the island to be inconvenienced by the volcano. Now it's much less of an issue. What are you going on about? I suspected we're hot on the trail of untold wealth. Don't you suspect that the light needs finding is a really shiny treasure? No. 2 people and 3 houses? I mean, you gotta split up your, like, where you sleep all the time, right? If there's only 2 of you, you can just, like, take turns on being the one with the fancy dungeon that locks you inside. That until you point out the 3 torches, that one, and that one, which is in one of the houses. that you take back to here, unlock that dungeon, which lets you go into here, which, you know, deals with the spewy volcano. I'm getting all my money out of this drawing tablet, so God help me. Just plushie of linebeck exists. That'd be so good. He's so good. Haven't forgot anything? No, I don't think so. I think we're good. Enjoy this game like you did for Wind Waker. I mean, very understandably, the controls are a hurdle, right? And if you're not on intended hardware, it becomes an issue, right? Not everyone is a lunatic and has a drawing tablet they don't ever use, and then know how to set up a Joy-Con on Windows PC to use the rest of the buttons, right? This is a bit of a setup if you don't have original hardware. And it is a little jank that I have to get real close to my microphone and blow real hard to extinguish a candle. Also, no. Frog. Froggy. Show your art. One moment. There. That's mostly what I've done with my tablet. It's those emo- Oh, how could I forget Chunky? My apology. Now I have another one. How could I forget Chunky? The only good one. Alright, I'm buying this wheel. And now I'm broke. Prep a member card just for you. The more you buy, the more points you earn. The happier you'll be. Pamper my customers. No other shop offers such rewards. Brings your total to 1. Get 20 to earn a silver membership. That was my best work? Yeah. It was a photo. Not... and was also made by a friend. So. Still over there. Still chilling over there. Still concave. Still not fit to be put on my head. Without, you know, breaking it again, but the bubbles mask is there. Alright, I believe... Wow, who put an entire ship part in here? Alright. The wheel made from the hollow shell of a red insect. Ew! And then we just like... we put that on there. Look at that. Ship. Call you like the Green Goblin mask occasionally. It's just like streamer. Think of the content, streamer. Especially since I still have the dress as well that goes with the Bubbles head. Streamer, the content. I'm like, no. Yeah, it's not a bug. It's an insect. Chip parts. I know I did at the very least get all the gold ones. Oi! Push yourself that hard from the beginning, you won't last. I understand wanting to hurry, but don't waste your energy. Yeah. This temple can suck the life out of you. To recluse the love of spirits, we need some kind of strategy. Just don't die like that. You know, When are you going low? Who am I to stop you? Trying to pull all the work on 7 again? You know it's dangerous. Shouldn't you be helping too? Well, I just have to deal with the new ship parts that you bought for me, obviously. Going, well, you might not make it far. It's not exactly true. Free the spirit of power. You are strong. Even if you fall the ghost ship, you will be fine. 7. Go up there. Sneaky mechanic trouble with the time limit Ocean Kings. Yeah, that is, like, one of the biggest pain points. Where, you know, the constant time limit of the Ocean King thing. But I'm a sicko who likes gaming under pressure, apparently. So, I don't mind it that much. I'm used to it. Sand. When'd you get up here? Phantom Hourglass. Roll credits. The mysterious hourglass filled with golden sand. You now hold the legendary Phantom Hourglass. 7. As long as you carry it, this temple cannot drain the life force from you. Whoa! However, the hourglass... you're only safe as long as the sand remains at the top of the Phantom Hourglass. If the sand is drained at the bottom, you too will be drained. That's it. Well, just flip it back over then. I don't see what the big issue is. Once the Sand of Hours has been drained, its power is lost. It needs the light of the sun to restore its mystical power. It had to go outside the temple again. Not actually going outside the temple, it's just leaving the part with the time limit, right? You can go in the lobby, and I think it refreshes your time, technically. Where's the cat? Is that her? Actually, hold on. Yeah. Knock over a thing. She is napping right behind here. That. She's on the other side of that couch armrest. She will appear when she wishes to, and not a moment sooner. Alright. The sand is the sand of hours in the hourglass. When Abisa defeated the Temple of Fire held some grains of it. Said to be made of force gems of the Great Spirit, the Ocean King. The kitty? Yeah. Like the kitty from emotes. This one. It's my cat. She appears on screen occasionally. And if you scroll down to the channel description of this Twitch channel, you will see her. She is a cute little bugger. And she arrives when she wants to, and not a moment sooner. Because I am not in control of that cat. She is arguably in control of me. You must defeat monsters to collect their sands of hours. The more sand in your hourglass, the longer its power will last. The chart we found in the temple showed where to find the captured spirit. If that's the case, the other 2 spirits will probably also be in here. Anyway, go 7. Remember how Astrid said the sacred light was fading? We've got to hurry. How do you know this, old timer? That long story's not yet ready to surface, but will all come in time. For now, you must find the ghost ship. That's right, a mountain of treasure waits, ready to leap into my pockets. Get on it, 7. Put some steam in your engines and get exploring this temple, kid. I mean, with motivation like that, how could I resist? You have 10 minutes. Your time starts now. Or at least when I get off the funny purple platform, but you know. Look at the upper left corner of the top screen. This is how much the Phantom Hourglass, yeah. Find the next clue before it runs out, and then escape. Out the sand, it will start to suck the life out of you. And remember to keep an eye on the time you got left. This is the door of power. Use my strength to open it. Tap it. So you have red. And now with the power of red, and this cutscene, you can open the door. Why? I mean, it's just the door. Seems pretty straightforward. Anyway. Please tell you funny. So earlier in the stream, there's a gimmick in Phantom Hourglass where you have to blow into the DS microphone to blow out a candle, right? We were having this, earlier I had to use the mic to scream at someone on the other side of a wall, which, you know, peaks my mic, and my viewers told me it was a bad idea. So I'm like, all right, I'll make sure to remember to mute my mic next time I do it so I don't blow out everyone's ears. I muted my mic at the hardware level when I got to the candles. So I was sitting there blowing for a good 10 seconds, did a loop around the island, come back, and on my third attempt did I realize I was muting at the hardware level, so not only that OBS could not hear everyone's ear get blown down, the game couldn't either. It took me 3 attempts to realize that I was muting my mic too much, and was not making any progress, because I thought I was just missing an activation trigger. I'm not a very smart man. Timer not go down. It's because I'm in a cutscene, and cutscenes are immunity. Thank you, streamer. No problem, chatter. Happy to help. Anyway, the evil that cursed this temple made these monsters. Phantoms are very dangerous. Armor is nearly impenetrable, and they strike very hard. Means you can't defeat them. There has to be a way. Well, all you can do is sneak past them so they don't see you. Watch their movements on the map. This is where the Phantoms are. In future, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it.
AL1NK2TH3 Future 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to God Emperor Sodium.
I forgot that the TTS just does not like trying to pronounce your name. AL1 and TH3 Future 3. Thank you for the gifty. Anyway, yeah, more than Mike. It's Phantom Hourglass time. Anyway, sneak around like thieves. Whatever seen, they see you. Run for a safe zone. I mean the purple spaces? Yes. Yes. I get it. Right. Let's go. You have anything to say? Find the torches. Torch. It's like... Then... Actually, you know what? Let's incorporate these drawings. Alright? Somewhere around here, there's like... a torch. Yeah. How am I supposed to like 2 of them? It happens. You'll figure it out. Who goes there? Don't worry, just me. Yeah, I can't even stab him in the back yet. Right, I probably have to go up first here. Because I can't really just, like, do anything with those yet. Yeah, that's my problem. See? No big deal. Just stand on the edge. Stupid. I'm gonna make a run for it. Alright, what else? Yeah, I don't... Yeah, that's a different item I'm gonna need for there. So I probably gonna have to wait for him to go down here. Come on, keep walking. Oh, right, it's these. Right, those create a little miniature safe zone. I remember these. Small key to open. The key is to just have no fear. And you don't have to wait nearly as much as you normally would. It is almost exactly as how I play when I play Metroid Prime 2 with like the little Dark Aether safe zones. Future can attest to it. Because when we do our multis, he very often gets stressed at how often I will enter a Dark Aether zone and get to the next light area with about maybe 10 health. Because I just play loose with that shit. I go fucking crazy. Well, I like this because I think not only do I think I can get away with it, I'm correct that I can get away with it. That's the beauty. It's overconfidence. For the sake of humor. Not even for the sake of humor. It's just like, what do I think I can get away with? And then just like, succeeding in the getting away with it part. Now here's the part that I don't remember. What do I do from here? Because I can't go through that yet, because that's like... Oh wait, I probably... Dumbass. Alright, I could have put that in a way better spot. Okay, that's for later. Didn't know there was a red pot there. I just hoped there was. I just hoped there was a red pot there, because that sounds like where I would put one if I was designing a video game. I would probably put one there. That seems like right around the part where you would put one. And would you look at that? Alright, keep walking. Alright, what's cooking around here? Ghost ship is on the floor just a little further. Right. I'll get you. Oh, right, this is... I remember this. This is a room where I had to carry Triforce shards over to that big safe area. I remember this room. I think I spent a long time in it. Yep. You got a triangle. Force Gem. You need to, you know, do stuff with it. Should try and put it over there. Ah. I remember all of this. Sees you and you think you can get away, just don't be a hero, drop the Force Gem and go to the safe zone. Force jumps around. Yeah. Yes, you are slow. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-doo. Yeah, it's multiplayer for some reason. Yeah, just that, like... I think it's mostly over local wireless, and I have no idea if DS emulators support, like, moving or doing local wireless, like, over non-local wireless. A distant wireless. Wi-Fi. Damn, I was really hoping that small key would... I'd grab that small key. Alright, at least he's not picking it up again. Why am I doing this? I know what's in here. I know what I'm gonna have to do now. Yeah, honestly, I think even just for like basic movement, throwing them might be way faster than just walking. Because the animation isn't too long and you walk slow when carrying a gem. Or really carrying anything in Phantom Hourglass. Now remember, sneak quietly. They will hear you. Eventually, if you're standing right next to them and hit them in the butt. There's no fog. And the hourglass has stopped. It's a checkpoint. And it's 30 seconds. And another C chart. Someone ate cookies on these fucking things. Who's eating on my maps? Okay, yeah, that just loops and gives you that. Yeah, no point. Is hungry? What the hell, man? I need to use that map. I don't need chocolate chip cookie dust all over it. And if you're going to have some, like, at least share with the rest of the class. That way we can all take shared responsibility for the mess we've made on my map. What's my money look like, actually? 6! Right. 6. Oi! Ship of yours have cannon? No. They make sea life easier. Or at least louder. That's all I know. Get one from a guy named Edo on the Isle of the South. On Cannon Isle? Crazy. Committed donk sin. What have you done? Have you done another horrible plando? Is that the sin? Or I don't know, have you added more checks for no reason in Archipelago? New feature? Oh no. What What don't you do now? Animal transformation trap. It could be worse. Not really. I mean, it's goofy for sure. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure how it would be much. I mean, it wastes your time because you're a fish for 15 seconds, but I don't think it'd be that bad. 2 new things you haven't disclosed. Well, I'm imagining the undisclosed ones are worse because the animal traps for AP don't even sound that bad. They sound rather goofy. Find a sea chart? Yep. Linebeck, you're lucky to have us around, doing all the hard work. Yes, we found a new sea chart. Disable the buttons that make the animals useful. So you can run around as a fish out of water, and that's about it. Neat. Anyway, if it's the chart we need to sail, it's up north. We don't know the location of the ghost ship. But below me down on the ground, the chart's so dusty I can't read it. Go clean this for me, will ya? Oh, let me mute so I don't destroy everyone's eardrums again. Unmute? No. We already did this once, and it was widely panned as a bad choice. I've always had a sixth sense for such a thing. Yeah, if you want to go deaf, there's the bit in Astrid's little place in the Isle of Ember where, you beat into a room, you have to shout to her at the other end of the hall. I did have to shout into my mic really close because the sensitivity ramp, I don't know if it's the game or the emulator, it's not very sensitive. And I blow instead of screaming into the mic like I just did? Yeah. In the previous section? Also, yeah. Because it doesn't, it's just the volume. But that's not really in the spirit if you blow out a door and she's like, "Oh my god, my hero." Right? No, you gotta say howdy. Anyway, go to that island. Let's boogie. My funny shrimp wheels. Course north and explore. You gotta navigate a way up there. Sea chart covers the whole area up there. Draw a course onto the thing until you see it. Reach it, you draw next leg. Neat. Right? Right? Tell me ship navigation is cool. Please, 7. I need the validation. Ba-bum. And first, I'm pretty sure the order of what it wants me to do is to fail to get up north first, and then it probably sets like a story flag that lets me actually do things on Cannon Isle. Because I know that's what happens next. I'm just fairly certain you have to fail first before it will let you get the cannon. I also miss having cannon because, at least then I could, pass the time and shoot the birds. Hey, you're getting... Is that madness, I tell you. Well, looks like we can head up north that way for the time being. We're gonna try another route. What a pain. And then you probably try to go to, like, here. You find out there's a boulder in the way, and then to cannon. This is just me. If I was a game designer in the mid-2000s trying to railroad a new player, that would be my guess. Can I? No, I can't. I can't drive and doodle. You can't doodle and drive. Wind Waker, we need it. We don't. I mean, well, we could help. It could help us get rid of those tornadoes a little bit, but hey, we got engines out here. It's like, oh my God, there's rocks in the way. We can't pass these. Proximity to certain doom. These rocks look brutal. No way to bust through unless we get our hands on a cannon or something. A cannon. Almost like from an island. Yeah, we must talk to Cannondorf. That's what we're missing. Whoa! The dialogue doesn't tell us who's saying that woohoo, but I like to think it is linebeck. I think he's just having a good time. He's a man of adventure after all. He's chillin'. Who doesn't love a good boat jump? Hi. Nice to meet ya. And not like I don't want to greet ya, but I'm here to deliver your mail. Not to talk your ear off. Yes, the postman lives for special delivery. The ship looks so funky because it's customizable, and I gave it a wheel that looks like shrimp. You know, as you do. Name is 7. I'll be carrying some special deliveries for you at some point. So I'd appreciate if you didn't, you know, shoot me with a slingshot. Luckily for you, I don't think I get those in this game. Alright, maybe you just sign a delivery on that note. See you around. Hello there. You've come to Edo's garage. That is Master Edo's shop. I'm Fuzzo, his apprentice. And you, nice to meet you, 7. Oh, you want a cannon? Sorry, little guy, we don't have anything ready to sell. So not yet. Master is working on one and withdrawn to his workroom. Gone locked himself in there until he's done concentrating. If you really, really, really want a cannon, you know, go bother him. Don't make it sound like I sent you there. You're on the island to read the back. It's dangerous, though. Back door's never locked, so, you know. How do we open the gate that leads to the rest of the island? But remember, this was your idea if he gets mad at you. There. Oh, I like his little shirt, the little teddy bear that's poking out. Well, there are monsters beyond this gate. Don't worry, I have a sword. And $11. I'm basically unstoppable. Yes, yes. Want a fortune? Where be a fortune amid the beehives? Ah. I don't see any fortune in these beehives. Well, except for this. You know, that could be a fortune. Or it's a treasure map. Well, can't do anything with that. I don't have a salvaging hook. I don't even have a cannon. Yeah, there's no honey. There's no benefit to killing these bees. Yet the sign told me. Orchard. Should carry the second one. I was gonna say 5 bucks says there's one right there, and I'm just walking past it for no reason. Yeah, it's a power jam. Can't use it now, though, so that sucks. Oh, actually, I see. No, I don't. Don't know why I'm pulling it here. It's like, oh wait, I can pull it from here. I don't even think I needed to move that. No, I probably did. Probably have to move it a wee bit. Just shoot the slingshot, if only. Oh my god, my desk's wheel is on top of the wire for the tablet, and now it is wedged in there. All right. Please do not break this cable, because I don't know if I have a second one. Like it's one of those. It's like a really the shitty USB shapes. I think it's a Type B, but I have no idea if I have any extras of these. So I'd rather not ruin it if I can get away with it. Alright, what was I doing? Blowing up, of course. Probably find some money in here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford a cannon. Also, like, I like save his life or something, and maybe he gives it to me for free. Stop doing that. Interest dropped off. I don't know when I'd be back to Archie. The thing about the Archies is just that, like, our sessions and Donk server specifically, there's just too many fucking people, and it's just like a headache when there's a billion voices all at once. Like, I'm down to join smaller sessions. The issue is that, you know, small sessions just don't organize in Donk, right? Like, I still like Archipelago. The issue is that there's just too many people. Although I will say it is objectively funny that the time where I've kind of stopped playing a lot of Archipelago is also simultaneously the time where I've started developing an Archipelago. So I don't know, maybe I want to keep that bit going on for a bit longer. Feel like it's gotten smaller? I mean, you say that, and then I will look over on a Saturday night AP, and there's like 16 of you that are unmuted in that voice, and then like 3 more people who are muted. I'm like, no, thank you. Alright, so like I do have to blow it up there. there might be some smaller sessions, but then, like, I'm just, like, busy or trying to do something else during that time. Or otherwise, just not around. Alright, it's not working. Think. Oh. I mean, I could probably do it that way, actually. Fewer people. You know, then it's like, I don't... I'm trying to organize and like, oh yeah, sorry, first come, first serve. Only like the first 5 of you. Because I don't want to listen to everyone else all at once. I don't know, that just seems mean. Or this shop, Edda. What do you want? You want a cannon? Well, if you got here, so impressive enough. You are gonna need some money. You know how much? Yeah. Drop a load of rupees in my shop. Ready? I'll say it. Get ready. 50 bucks? I mean, it's pretty much my entire money supply, but you know, it's a cannon. Need Shadow back? Alright, so the thing with Shadow is a different thing entirely. Is Shadow has gone through updates that warrant updating the tracker. And guess who cannot be asked to update the tracker for Shadow so he knows what items he does and doesn't have so he can reach different missions? Is this moron. This moron's overcommitted himself again and doesn't want to update an extremely tedious pop tracker. Alright. Alright, arguably, I could just, like, get it so it updates, like, the items, like, the icons, and not, like, the actual logic, and then just, like, glaze it universal tracker or something. Right? Maybe. But, like, the logic end of it, I do not want to rewrite. It's just all the regions I would have to redo, and I really don't want to. Because there's new items in the pool, but I could just, like, not play with them, but some of them not. No, I'm just going to choose to not play with them, actually. I think that's my solution. I just simply don't use the new options. Yeah, problem solved. Just don't play with the stupid new options. Use zones the right logic? Yeah, that's the thing. That feature just has to get finished first. And then I can just, like, ignore the rest of it. It would be great. Anyway, special delivery. Look at him. He's back again. A letter from the postman. The postmaster to you, 7. Ahem. Here's what it says. 2, 7. If you're getting this, I guess my new postman is working out so far. So I'd like to make an unusual request. He's as good as a new hire gets, as diligent and efficient as they come. I've got no complaints. I want to keep it that way, so be nice to the postman. He kind of is making that face, huh? He really is a good kid. From the postmaster. And I had an up-to-date pop tracker in over a year. That's rough. Especially for, well, okay, I was gonna say, you know, Paper Mario 64 is a much more popular game than Shadow. So I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Or I was thinking, like, you know, I would think more one person would be interested in maintaining the pop tracker. But then, I know, every update the IDs change. All right, that's just the symptoms of a bad AP World maintainer. If you're updating your item IDs and shifting them around literally every update, you're just a bad AP dev. Objectively. Don't shift the IDs around every fucking time, you dumbass. Why are you so mean to your community? But anyway, as I was trying to maintain that second thought, when it comes to updating logic, I completely understand the, not wanting to update logic and shit for it as well. Because again, I'm literally that person for Shadow. Shifting APs when you add new items. Yeah, but you're both simultaneously the AP dev and the pop tracker dev. So like, you're really just torturing yourself and not some innocent volunteer who got in way over his head early. I don't know why I'm pointing at myself like that. Shadow AP doesn't even ship the item IDs that much anymore. It's just that there's new logic, or all the logic regions got rewritten and resplit back up, and that's just a pain in the ass to go back through. Anyway, kind of embarrassing. I don't know like I wrote it, but it was hard to read out loud. Anyway, sign here, will you? Good, wraps it up. See you later. Magical seeds are still waiting on unique IDs to track properly. What? How? Waiting. What? I'm sorry. So you're telling me the magical seeds what do you? All right, I'm not understanding the track properly ID thing. Oh, is it just because in Paper Mario 64 the item is magical seed, which they only work when you have all of them, but there are 4 individual sprites, right? So it's not like the 4 individual seed items, instead of just being seed parentheses general, of which you have 4 of. Something like that. Anyway, you got a cannon? Yeah. Screen is extremely yellow. I mean, we're on the beach. There's a bit of yellow around here. Yeah, it's also just the map down there. Unique IDs like the badges are. I mean, by the sounds of it, it sounds like all 4 magical seeds are one archipelago item. Right? The yellow, the red, the purple, and the blue one just come in as magical seed, and the game remembers which one is which. Which, like, at that point, like, I don't think having specifically the purple one makes it any more valuable than having specifically the red one. So I don't know. There's just something I don't know about how PM64 does its pop tracker. I'm like, this doesn't seem like a massive issue if the archipelago can gen with all magical seeds being one item, just, you know, there being 4 of them, then I don't see why the pop track would have an issue unless they're just determined to be like, we want to have specifically these 4 sprites, which just like, okay. Alright, so I believe I'm gonna want to go down to here. Hey, Ken, show you how to handle that thing. Tap anything you see on the screen. Like that bird. I don't know why I did that. I should have just jumped. But anyway, yeah. Like, Pop Tracker, or Universal Tracker having support for just importing Pop Tracker maps is going to be a massive time save, just because the logic is where 99% of the issues with pop tracker development come from. And if you can just leech off of the original source code, then you can get pop tracker paths up super quickly and just like essentially just turn it into like the pop tracker into like just the broadcast view. And like you just do it that way. Just how to track the item specifically. Copyright's an issue for Dong Tracker. Oh, is this gonna start coming into the territory of AP World, or not AP World, Archipelago moderators being like, oh, you shouldn't include copyrighted assets. And it's like, wow, this coconut gun is gonna get you sued by Nintendo. And it's like, you motherfuckers have several emotes that are literally just sprites ripped from Doom. And you're complaining about a coconut PNG getting you takedown notices. Really? We're dying on this hill? Seriously? Could that be? The ghost ship. Can't believe we're laying our eyes on it. Let's go follow it. Board the pop tracker. Is it just like the item sprites, or is it just like even having the screen caps of all the maps is the issue? They're screenshots, dude. Like, I don't. There are better hills to die on, dude. Right? It's like, oh, you don't want to distribute copyrighted stuff, but like every archipelago has an officially maintained pop tracker. And each pop tracker just uses sprites and ships ripped from their original video game. They're linked on the site. Fucking Link's Awakening will tell you the exact name of the ROM you should be downloading with this exact name. Right? That's an official game with an official guide on the Archipelago website telling you specifically the name of what Link's Awakening ROM should be named if you downloaded it from Amazon.com. Alright, and they're like, oh, I'm sorry, you have a screen cap of the maps from the video game you're trying to map track? Sorry, we're going to super jail for that one, actually. Like, fucking get over yourselves. Copyright shouldn't apply. Not how that works, but still. Clearly, what needs to happen is you just gotta redraw them in like MS Paint. Just trace over the the fucking assets. And if anyone's like, oh, these look like shit, you're like, alright, you just point them at the actual Archipelago devs and be like, they're being stupid. Put your complaints there. Anyway, something fog, something you can't pass up here. Back to Southwest. Or I don't know, maybe Universal Tracker will have to like side load the map data elsewhere so it doesn't technically have to be distributed by the AP World file, and you know, AP devs or the AP moderators don't have a hairy conniption about it. Like, I understand not wanting to get copy struck into oblivion, but there are so many bigger targets that are making way more egregious things, such as, I don't know, the ROM sites that have the Link's Awakening ROM that you're listing by its exact specific weird file name with like 3 parentheses in like 5 languages. Oof, you got me. Nice shot, but why did you shoot me like that? See you around the pond. I'm just gonna remind myself, there's like a frog around here. This is my frog face. It looks more like a rabbit, but that's my frog. Wait, hold on, that's not where the eyes go on a frog. No, I have enough space to give him a smile. Alright, perfect. That looks better. I knew I was doing something wrong. Shoot the frog, because at some point it actually does do something. You get thing. I don't know when. I don't remember where exactly. But there is a use to it at some point. The bots the fish would toot down spoiler logs. Dude, it's not even bots. It's actual people be doing it manually. Like, it's... Like, it's not, you're not even, it's just like the implication of them playing to town when it's been officially discontinued. And again, you literally list the name of the pirated Link's Awakening ROM you should download to the exact specific way it's formatted. I think that has also pretty substantial implications as well. Clowns. Anyway, we can't get through that frog. You want to ship out? No. I'm gonna go solve fog. Wayfarer's words, number 1. Tried sailing through a foggy passage. I tried and failed. Found myself sailing back to the same point, so I abandoned my voyage. I think they're just being way too safe. Right, no one's getting sued because they have the sprite of Lanky's face. Like, anything but the Isle of Gust. In this shop. Probably another funny thing, some potions, and some bombs I don't have. I want to at some point actually get like a potion or 2 to heal from. Want to sail up the island to the northwestern sea? My husband called that place the Isle of Gust. Talk about how he visited that island. Husband was once content to be a fisherman until he found this place. Saw uncharted land, at least that's what he said when he finally left. He refused to work, instead rooting his boat by braving the northern fog repeatedly. Last time we saw him was over a year ago. My son, Romanos, who's at home right now, might know a little more. That boy hasn't worked in a long time either. He's peeved at his dad, I think. He might get upset if you mention the Isle of Gust. Alright, let's go piss a child off. Need something? The Isle of Gust? Please don't tell me you're on your way too. Own way? If you don't know, forget I asked. You're better off staying put in forgetting the Isle of Gust. Okay, but what if I do? Go your own way? What a bunch of garbage. All this endless blabbing about living with a lust for adventure. Can that put food on the table? Can that make your family happy? Going your own way is no way to survive in this life. My way is a lot better. Staying at home, eating cheese, that's the life. You don't get content like this in ootmm. No one tells you about eating cheese for the rest of your days. Wait, shh. Alright, you change your mind? Sorry to unload that all out on you, kid. Just that my dad used to say lots about going his own way to explore. I got fed up with them. I used to talk about getting through the fog and seeing the Isle of Gust. Something about a specific route for getting through the foggy passage. If only you knew which way to go. There's a cave behind her house her dad used to escape all the time. Oh, his hideaway. Might find some details there, but, you know. It's dangerous. I was half expecting him to be like, hey, wait, come back. I have more things to say. Young man, mustn't go into that cave. Dangerous monsters have been seen there lately. Now do you a good boy, don't go anywhere near it. Well, if my son said it's alright, then go on and no stopping. But please don't do anything too dangerous. I thought she was gonna get mad that I was, you know, ripping up her garden looking for rupees. But no, it's just the, hey, you better not go in that cave. I was gonna say, there's gotta be something around. Hello. Dead. No, I should probably. Alright, that. I was remembering that there were rocks down here, and I thought they were closer. But then I was like, oh, I'm getting too far away from it. I'm not gonna be able to reach it with that bomb flower. I might as well go back where this hole is. And then I just buffed that too. Oh, right, the shovel. Must be the place that Romano's dad called his hideaway. I haven't seen any clues how to get through the foggy passage. There's a book. You should read it. My journal. Writing this while in a private space I call my hideaway. Whenever I'm here, I find myself utterly at peace. And I will stay that way only as long as I know that no one will interrupt me. Tap the book. Father, I've done it. I can finally tap the book. At last. It's under that spot where the lines drawn between my stone tablets intersect. It's brilliant if I do say so myself. Ah. Money. Alright, just for when I have to come back. I mean, there was extra things around here, wasn't there? Like, there was a little diggy spot, I think, in this arena area. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm rich. I can buy like 6 cannons. Yeah, the rupee, $1. A big $1 bill? That's $100. I think that should be the normal adoption for currency, right? If you simply give someone a really large penny, it's worth the value of like 100 pennies. Where's number 3? Oh, Gus was only one of many islands beyond that foggy passage. Way to live. Let me just, like, remember there's a thing here. A Zora scale. Now I can dive underwater for 3 seconds. I can't bring him back. precious stones. Small one is worth less than 100 times bigger one. Something like that. Guys reaching down the... Money! I'm filthy fucking rich. And now I've got mail. Letter from Astrid. Ahem. Good tidings to you, Seven. Thank you for your recent help. Try as I might to express my gratitude in words, I cannot do it justice. If there's anything I can do in return, please stop by the Isle of Ember. I know that some of my modest means might have little to offer, but I believe that I can at least show you the way should you become lost. Sincerely, Astrid. That's the end. And that's it. Goodbye. There's asking for venture game. Yeah, now that I have money, they're just like, hey, I don't have a lot going on in the Isle of Ember. There's no real anyone else here, so I can't like, I can't afford food. So like, give me a solid. Alright, so I reckon it's around there-ish. The dog shake. I just need a little bit of money. Pretty sure the hole I need to dig is around here-ish. I'm gonna say that's not another hunchy, is it? No, it's around here. That's... I'm basically just playing Animal Crossing. Digging up every cubic square inch of this piece of world. Here's the passage. Alright. Cubic square inch? I don't know. Hard to tell. I say a lot. And also very little sometimes. But just like using too many words. To my son, reading these words, you have found my true hideaway, which means you've developed a desire to find your own way in life. Know that I am truly sorry for putting you and your mother through so much. I'm well aware that I am the world's worst father, leaving you both behind. There's so much about the ways of the world I don't understand, such as why the ghost ship appears and steals people. Where do its victims go? I decided to dedicate my life to finding out the answers. If I fail to return, please take care of your mother, and please forgive me. In closing, one more thing. Embrace your wayfaring ways, my son. Well, I'm not your child, so your words mean nothing to me, dead man. There's a strange sun emblem on the door. I wonder if we can open it. Try touching the door. Nope. World's worst father. I mean, I'm sure it's there. It's in there somewhere. Another crest that tickles my memory. Draw this emblem on your map so you can remember it later. It's the sun. Yeah. Sun. Just, clean up those smudges. Okay, that loops it there. Yada yada yada. Come back. Right, yeah. The sun. I should probably tell the sun about my findings, actually. Seems like the correct thing to do. Dad's highway to defeat the monsters? I see. You've inspired me, kid. What drove my dad to go out his own way, like you? I might just join him and find out. Thanks. No problem. I hope that when I visit here, when I get the sun key, that you don't go missing. And because you also went into the fog, never to be heard from again. That'd be a very tragic way to go, I find. Now to reach the Northern Sea, that was written on a map, was it? We'll tell you wrote it down. I wrote it down? Yeah. Ba 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 ba. What? What's on this traveler's ship? It's like right next to us. Where's the ship? Yeah. Oh my god, he's dead. You okay? Play dead. Please, play dead. I'm gonna keep thrashing your stuff if you don't wake up soon. Go away. Hey, wait a minute. Did the bad guys left long ago? Yeah, they left. Nothing works better than playing dead when the bad guys are around. Say, I don't think we've met before. You look like an Animal Crossing character. I can't put exactly into words how or why. But, like, you look like an Animal Crossing character that, like, shows up on, like, every third Saturday of November and, like, sells me pitchforks for the Pitchfork Festival. That's my impression of this guy. It's like a me? Maybe. Probably won't be able to get that proper wraparound beard looking look. Like, you probably get the rest of it. I'm part of the Maritime Defense Force. The name's Niave. Niave? Niave. Oh. He's a cat. He's a cat boy. He's Niave. Meow. He's a cat. He's a stupid cat selling pitchforks on every third Saturday of November to start a riot. I patrol these waters in order to keep the peace. I'm a peacekeeper. It's nice to meet you. And here's for helping me out. It's a regal ring. It was passed down over generations of royalty. Why are you just giving this away? Am I happy? I'm shocked, honestly. You're happy, right? Yeah. There isn't a person alive who isn't happy to get a present. I do not trust this wicked cat boy and his stupid pot hat. I do not trust him one bit. Alright, straight line. Go right through the frog zone. Like a Burger King crown. Yeah, at that scale? Yeah, I can believe it. Die, bird. Ba -ba -da -ba. Yep, there's Frog. I can't use the Frog for anything good yet, because I don't have the Frog Whisperer. Wind Waker 2? Yeah, it takes place like days later. Like immediately after Wind Waker. This game takes place. You and Tetra go on a fun ship ride and, you know, die. Did you even need to go missing here? Good enough plot thread. I mean, they wanted to be a sequel to Wind Waker, and you know, you kind of do go off on the 7 Seas with Tetra, so you kind of just like, I mean, where do you just dump the reincarnation of the royal family? Right? They wanted it to be a sequel, but then like, they remembered that they kind of have a walking plot device in Tetris last out on like, well, I don't know what we're gonna do with that for the whole game, because we just kind of the idea of this new character called Linebeck, and he kind of is like the greatest thing. So I don't think we have enough room for another good character. And then they give Linebeck like actually endearing dialogue with the fairy Celia, and they're like, well, we've already killed off Tetra, so. Shit. Oh well. Plus, I feel like if they probably couldn't just have like the normal pirate ship boat from the Wind Waker, because it would have been like too big, and then like the scale of the sea would have gotten all weird. Right, if they're continuing off, but like I don't know why. Yeah, the question just comes down to why would they want to continue with it, but like the setting, but like not the rest of the world. I don't know. It's probably because the DS couldn't handle much better. That's probably it. The DS, in its limited polygonal capabilities, was like, well, it's probably best if we stick to like the toon-ish like aesthetic. So you know, we might as well continue the continuity a little bit. And just sort of like, well, pirates again. Not just skip 20 years forward, because Link has to be a child, so they have to skip it like super far forward. But like they could still skip it like super far forward too, right? Adult Link. I mean, Adult Link probably. I don't know how Adult Link would really even. I mean, you could probably do Adult Link in Toon style, and it probably wouldn't be that bad. Because there's grown adults. You could have a, you know, you could have a bromance with Linebeck, because you're both like 40. Right, it would work. It'd be fine. Anyway, we're out of the fog. Alright, Isle of Gus time. Just growing out a beard. Yeah. I mean, if you don't have any Ganondorfs to slay, like, what else are you gonna do? You might as well. I love loud cars in the city. They're very cool and not at all very annoying to be able to hear anything. Anyway, it's the Isle of Gust. So, you low green parrot, how about you fly off in search of the next spirit? Rude. Beware of great winds. I feel like I'm gonna need a shovel. Oh, those winds, right. It's 20 bucks. I need that, clearly. I did not roll there. Okay, well, I rolled there. I definitely did some bad input there. I can't believe I made that in one cycle. Come on. Come on! Stop running! Alright, I reckon... Yeah, that's just a shortcut back down. Oh, wait, that's just... Oh, I'm gonna have to carry a thing up here, aren't I? You're tracking cruise on this? That's the thing I want to know, too. Because, again, I enjoyed this as a kid, and I'm having a good time now. So I'd be interested in seeing how Spear Tracks improved. But I figure, you know, doing this part and, you know, getting a hang of the touch controls would be better than just jumping into Spirit Tracks. Plus, again, I haven't played this game in like 15 years. That's a nice little refresher. Like, I'm definitely feeling the jank of I'm doing this not fully on its intended hardware because I'm using a substantially larger drawing tablet than the DS's normal touchscreen, but like the rest of it's fine. Ah. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, just do that. Same road 10 times. Yeah, I get the point you're trying to make by, you know, we've kind of been in Breath of the Wild era for what feels like an eternity. But, like, this is milking the Wind Waker's world 2 more times. Right? This is, well, also, well, Wind Waker was weirdly received for its time, right? And so they want it, so just for the sake of, you know, sales, they're like, well, we'll go back to something more Oot-like. It's the same continuity. That is true. Sphere Tracks, from what I understand, has very little boats. It's mostly trains. Whereas this is, like, the direct sequel. What do you think those are, Seven? Look like they were shoveled with dirt. Yeah. Century layer more interesting about the wilds. I mean, I'll agree with you definitely with vanilla Breath of the Wild because like, you know, I thought it was kind of just but you know, I get what they're going for in the world. I really don't understand the point of, I don't understand the point of having Tears of the Kingdom take place 100 years later, and Hyrule is exactly the fucking same, except there's now little islands in the sky in a scaly, dark cave in the basement. I don't understand. I understand from like a design standpoint of not wanting to remake an entirely new open world map. So they want to just reuse what they did in Breath of the Wild, but with just a couple of extra things. But it does not make it sound like it's something from really 100 years later, right? It's like this is like a week. But then everyone in the world's like, oh my god, Link! You've been gone for 100 years. And I think that's how Tears of the Kingdom worked. 5 to 6 years later? Yeah, maybe I'm getting my time wrong. Maybe it is only a couple of years later from Wild to Tears. I don't actually remember. Mostly because I didn't play Tears. I played Breath, gave it too many attempts, and didn't like it any of the time. Oh, yeah, okay, that might be it. I might be getting that bit wrong, where Link, the story sequences happen, there's a 100-year gap, then Link wakes up in Breath of the Wild. That I'm probably putting that 100 years. I'm mentally thinking of those 100-year gap and then putting in the wrong spot. I think that's what I'm doing. I think that's my issue. I'm putting the 100 years in the wrong spot. Playing other Rhythm Heaven games? Groove, for sure. When that comes out, eventually, I feel like at some point I'm probably going to be bullied into playing DS. And then I don't know about GBA. Who knows? But I would just at the very least like to say, please give me a bit of a break. please let me space these out a little bit, please. Right? At least until we have like a window of when Groove is supposed to release, because we still just have ominous 2026, and again, I can't even guess if it's an early or mid or late 2026. Cut it out and change nothing. I mean, probably, because not like it's continuing off of anything. So it's just like, here's a 100-year gap for the sake of nobody recognizing the hero of time, and I don't know. I don't know, I just don't. I just don't like Breath of the Wild. I think that's where I'm trying to go with this thought. It's just, I just don't like the video game. That one, that one, that one. And tracks, are you gonna watch? I definitely do plan on doing Spirit Tracks at some point. I don't know if it's going to be... It's probably not going to be immediately after this, because I feel like this is going to be like a 4 or 5 stream thing. And I would probably want to play something a little bit different before jumping back into Spirit Tracks, which will probably take longer on virtue that I haven't played it before. Right? At least with Phantom Hourglass, I'm going off of a decade and a half old knowledge to sort of speed up a few things. Must blow on the 3 sacred windmills. What a weirdly specific prophecy. Why does he have to blow on them? Not like, you know, just the regular winds. Boing? Creatures that are sensitive to sound dwell in the sands ahead. So walk without sound to bring as little attention to yourself as possible. The rest are mini golf attractions, of course. Lead to a high spot before the creature can find you. I don't care. Boing. The sand creatures devour whatever they find. Feed them bombs. Right, they're just like really large levers. don't know why I keep moving my mouse away from the mute button, because I have to keep doing this constantly. Like, I remember there was microphone use in this game, right? I remember the candles on Isles of Ember, and then screaming to Astrid on Isles of Ember to get her attention. I don't remember the rest of this. I seem to have just completely lost memory of the Isle of Gust. And the fact that it blows. And by it, I mean you. You blow into your microphone. It's a bomb. And then do that. In Breath of the Wild, you can't blow anything. Although I'm now imagining with all like the stupid contraptions you can pull off in Wild Era, Zelda, you just like you have like the little Octorok balloons and you're just like blowing into like the Wii U gamepad microphone. Just to propel yourself into the air and just like skip shit with that. Becomes like a fucking speed run strat. I did not mean to do that again. Okay, but like, what's the point? Have to carry something back? The shitty GameCube mic. Yeah, like the Mario Party 6 mic. No, not even that. Oh my god. What is that? It's the Temple of the Gods, where you're persuading the little totems. I call them old man Jacobs, I don't know why. Like the little statues. And then like in order to get their attention, you have to use the Mario Party 6 and 7 mic. Like, to get his attention that way, instead of just pressing the A button. That's... Truly, I should have been hired by Nintendo years ago, so I can make good use of their shitty optional peripherals. But, like, I'm pretty sure it was 6. Because I had 6, I had the microphone. And they had mic minigames in that. But 7, I know, had the mic spaces specifically. Because friends and I have tried playing Mario Party online. And 7 had the dedicated mic spaces, which obviously you can't use on Dolphin Netplay. So it's just like, well, here's a space that does literally nothing. Well, you had to sit through the entire fucking cutscene of, like, Toadsworth coming out and going, oh! Like, oh, you don't have the GameCube microphone. Guess this game won't commence. It's like, why'd you come out and tell me for the 19th time, old man? You could've just been like, whoops, and then moved on with your day. Or, I don't know, not have the space there if you didn't have the microphone plugged in. The space exists? Exactly. Like, even if you had it plugged in, sure. Right? How did 6 handle it? Because I know 6 had mic mini games. I don't remember how it handled them, like, contextually in the video game. Like, I don't think it had... Like, how do you get to the mic mini games The, Oh, that's that. How did you get to the minigames from the board? Because I know there's a separate mode, but I don't remember how you do it. A whole section not regular play? That might be it. That might be why I'm not remembering. Yeah, they do have an alternate control scheme in 6, but what it is for those mic minigames is that you would press a button to bring up like a command menu, like some real RPG-ass command menu, and you just select the options, but it's like in the top left corner, and everyone can see you hover over the options you're trying to press, so like, you can't just like surprise them, which is like the whole point. They will just watch you. They just watch the input you give, and it's like, oh, they're doing the big flame attack. And it's, you know, defeats the whole point. Moron. It's better than how 7 did it, because it was just entirely optional. 7's like, oh, do you not have our luxurious external peripheral in your memory card slot because you want to have like a second Animal Crossing town and don't have to keep swapping in and out your ports? Well, here's a useless space on the board and like a 15-second cutscene to shame you for not plugging in your good peripheral. It's like, fuck off. When 2 wings flutter, the door shall swing wide. What? I think the craziest thing is that no one has made a good Mario Party outside of Nintendo. Like, there's a bunch of, like, indie Mario Party clones, and they're all shit. It's, like, actually genuinely impressive that no one else has gotten it right. Not Sonic Shuffle. No. Home Party? Is that the one I actually have? Is that the one that I played and it controls like absolute fucking dog shit? Because I'm pretty sure that is Pummel Party. I'm now opening up my Steam because I need to remember if that's the one it was. Yeah, Pummel Party. It's shit. Every minigame, despite taking place in the same engine, feels like a dog shit to control. It does not feel responsive at all. And the entire time, I'm just like, I wish I was playing the original. Nothing about the game made me want to keep playing the game itself. It was all just like, well, wish I was playing fucking Mario Party instead. Like, the only way I had to remember it is because it's quite literally the only Steam game that I've given a review on my Steam profile, and it's because it was so shit that after 3 hours and 2 games, I'm like, this is horrible. Why would you play this? Just go to Vim's. Go grab yourself a Mario Party 6. It's like, you guys are obviously taking inspiration, but like, have you tried making it like good and then like actually incorporating some amount of charm into the video game? I think that was one of the main issues we were having. It's like, it doesn't feel like they cared. It does not, none of the mini games feel like someone had a really cool idea that they want to do. It just feels like they are ticking a checkbox. That's around there. 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 Fortune Street? Yeah, Fortune Street's more like a traditional board game, right? Monopoly is the obvious comparison. But, like, it's not, like, mini-game playing Mario Party. Right? It's not... It is a different experience. But it is not Mario Party. Which, again, I don't know how no one has been able to do correctly. Party Project's good. I feel like I've heard of it. I think it's like super duper sprite based. And a lot of the boards are just like literally ports of Mario Party boards. And like the mini games are severely limited by its engine. If I remember correctly with Party Project. Shit. I don't need that $100. Boyoing? There are no church chests on this floor. Thanks. Good gossip zone. Oh, the two things and the wind blows. It's like that puzzle. I think a 2000 Zelda thing? I think it's just a Zelda thing. So I know the Gossip Stones in OT, you know, you hit the... I don't think if you hit them, I think if you just talk to them, they're like, hey, here's the time, boyoing. But that is also a fair point. The bunnies in Galaxy also do say that. Which is weird that it happened twice. Yeah. I mean, it's a fun word. Maybe the localizers are just like, we're just having fun. Alright, where's this key that I'm gonna wanna drop this off to? There? I'm blanking on where this locked door is. Yeah, it's not that. Obviously, because there's no door there. Oh, moron. Literally right here. I just like not look at... I think I just looked at the other 3 corners of the map and thought nothing of it. Anyway, bombs. I'm gonna walk slower. I don't remember if this is a second passage, or yeah, it is. Yeah, Spawn from Notebook. Except this one doesn't agonize me. Bomber's Notebook work as a bomb bag? Like, you just pull it out, and it's an explosion? Blank faces can hide truth as well as blemished ones. Study the walls carefully. First logical explosive access. No. Yeah, you just does what it normally does, but instead of giving you the do, it like just explodes during the cutscene. And that's how you get your explosive use. Explosion in the jingle. Just 4 explosive. Oh my god. It is very weird to see a bomb drop in a capacity of 3. That feels illegal. I realized I didn't open that door at the connecting that like middle bit to the entrance. Oops. It's fine. I don't need to come back here. Probably. Remember to tap the warp. Since I didn't open up that shortcut that I pointed out 12 seconds ago. Careful, that bloated beast can summon cyclones. Look really closely. You can see a lot of jittering because the DS is not designed to put 3D in both, or on both. Wrong button. On both screens at once. It does not like doing it. To the point where I think it's updating on alternate frames. I think that's how it works. Wow. At least it can't do like full 60 at once, so it's like alternating 30 one or the other. Which is fine, because this game doesn't run at 60 anyway. This is certainly a boss. Like, I get it. You know, you have to simplify the bosses a little bit because of the DS's control scheme. But like, boy howdy, that boss just kinda sit there. I can think it's over with. Instead of the psychic damage being what it is now, it's probably more like when you have some Wath that you've been assuming will bail you out at a casino, just points you a strong Kong, you skip the 5 minutes. Yeah, just like, it's a hint just that bails you out. It's like, oh no, use Bomber's Notebook as your explosives. Joy. You got more sand. The sands. 2 minutes. Alright. So we got Leaf, who is red. So you're blue, so your name's going to be... Pond. Nary? I was never gonna guess. I was trying to... I was like, oh, what if I try to turn Nary into Never? I'm like, no, the symbols don't work like that. But yeah, hello, Nary, the spirit of wisdom. Yeah, the seal has been broken. I'm free. I came all this way to seek your help. Well, thanks. Alright, so what four-letter word is going to be the third fairy? Tragically, I can't just guess small objects of seasons. I don't know what the Nary is. Yeah, I am Nary. Oh my god, Link, it's Nary, the spirit of wisdom. Dude, I have ears. Really big ol' ears. I can hear them just fine. Greg, the spirit of courage? You know what? I'm with you. I like the anagram to some 10-letter word. Fuck, maybe. So I'm definitely taking the wrong way. What's a 12-letter word that they would pigeonhole into the video game? I have no idea. Anyway, you did alright. Looked like you hauled another spirit. So Temple of the Ocean? Yeah. We're gonna go do that. Now, I imagine I don't need to go all the way back through, like, that windy tunnel, so we can go that way. But there's also Banana Island. You know, I have 500 bucks. I can buy things from Beetle, and we can stop by Banana Island. That seems like a good use of time. Let's explore a little. Going through the game pretty quickly. That's 2 dungeons and... 4 hours? Alright, that does not feel like 4 hours. Hold on, that one's not there. Alright, this is just my YouTube frog. Just remember they're here. So I remember what the frogs are for. Just need to activate the ability to do it. By God! There's an island! Yeah, we don't know any fairies on that island yet. We haven't been there. We're busy. Oh, hello! Alright, hold that thought. Hold that thought, Beetle. Let me go get you another hunch. Let's check. I mean, I don't know word solver's gonna help you, considering you're missing like the last 4 probably. This is Zaw's. Got chickens. Oh, hello. You're a blacksmith. Hello? Excuse me? This is working. Maybe he can't hear us. No. I'm just busy. You don't have to yell. I'm on a big adventure search for the ghost ship. How'd you know? Humans always think that unless they say something, others won't hear them. Truth is, people talk just as loudly with their hearts. Okay. But because people have mouths, they don't pay attention to their hearts. This is a real Kingdom Hearts ass fucking dialogue. Like Ganondorf? Just because he got red hair and a big nose doesn't make him Ganondorf. Right? It just means he hit his nose. Like he was blacksmithing, he just hit the hammer, went back and hit his nose, and it's just like really swollen up. Alright? There is nothing I have to tell you now, Seven, but there will come a day where you require my power. It is then you should pay a visit to Zaz the blacksmith. Did I tell him my name? Or did he just guess by my height? He's like, ah, that guy's really short. That must be 7. And he does say about his power. Ganondorf does have the Triforce of Power. Fuck, maybe he is. Maybe he is Ganondorf. Which would be weird. Because there is a Ganondorf in this continuity. We stabbed him! Okay, I don't like these little... Hold on. What are these little... things here? I'm marking these in case it's just like, dig at the intersection of... Find the stone tiles on the east and west of this island. Connect the eastern stone with a line. Do the same with the western stones. Dig where the extensions of these two lines intersect. I love the trace memories I have of the video game being just like, so it's probably just like there-ish. And now I just made :V or angle bracket. All right, so I wager it's around here-ish. Connect the western stones and the eastern stones, and then draw a line where they intersect. Oh, wait, hold on. I've got the wrong angle on there. Because that connects. It's more like down here. Down there. Yeah, because that's about where that intersects. Okay. Something hiding super on this island you want to leave? Actually, you know what? How much money do I have? 33? I mean, I do want that I mean, we can go... There's probably something I can sell. I can go, like, get on Banana Island. You just straight edge? Yeah, if I had a ruler, it'd be tremendous right now. My issue is I do not have a ruler. And I can draw straight lines on my Nintendo PC. Yellow banana fairy. Maybe on the Banana Island. I don't know how much money I'm gonna get out of that. I'm not interested in Beetle. No. Banana Island. Banana Island, the Wayfaring Island. I don't care about Wayfaring, I care for about like 65 bucks so I can get more bombs in my bomb bag. Did you miss? We did Isle of Gust. We just talked to the little blacksmith guy. And now I'm trying to get like $60 so I can get the bomb bag from Beetle. We also went on a weird side tangent complaining about the microphone accessory for Mario Party 6 and 7. Not out of that. What is it? Why do you have a pool in here? Oh, it's your hunger for the romance of adventure. This is Wayfaring Island. Go on, tell me, did you find it? Hey now, you can tell me. There's no secrets between men and adventure. You came to this distant island in search of the elusive beast, the mystical creature that bewitches sailors from the waters of this island. You came in search of the mythical mermaid. Huh? What? Wayfarers must be always be looking for adventure. In my search for the mystical creature, the mermaid, I sacrificed many of life's pursuits. Friends, families, good snacks. Gave it all up in search for the mermaid. Take this pool, for example. This is where the majestic creature will lounge once I capture her? This pool cost a hefty fortune for a man who follows his wayfaring hearts. You are young. With age, I have learned to approach life's quests with passions. So, young man, if you see a mermaid, you will tell me right away, won't you? We men of adventure must stick together. I don't think I wish to help you kidnap a mermaid and lock her in your stupid pool. I don't trust like that. Only those with the power to shatter rock will find the path to a new game. Oh shit. We're playing a new game after this? This is where I finally play Spirit Tracks. I just go to the other side of Wayfarer Island. Some infamous isle. I sure hope I didn't. One moment. There's not. Cannon game stands. You gonna play or what? It's 20 rupees. Sure. Let's see. Ah, this game of skill takes place on the vast stage of the open sea. Leap on board. Prepare to set sail and raise anchor. On the horizon looms a blue target. Man the cannon, take aim, and kaboom! Yo! Splosh bang kaboom! You blur the target, earning 100 points. Suddenly a red target sails into view. It fears nothing, for it can't be broken. Every time you pound it, you earn 20 points. Yeah, do you get all that? Yep. Can't give it a mermaid, take raw charm to get human galleon. I mean, it did say, right? You go through this play through your bombs, you end up in it with a new game. This is just the new DK64 update that UMed was teasing, but wasn't allowed to disclose. I'm glad I could premiere to you all. Seamlessly segueing out of what it was supposed to be Phantom Hourglass. Yeah, it's horseback archery, except I can aim to the target because I just have to tap it. Clearly, that's what horseback archery was missing. Touch controls. And also unlimited ammo. I think that would help quite a bit in my horseback archery skill issues. Ooh. Oh. Not bad, you got 2,300 points. Get you a prize for playing. I want this one. Pro necklace. 20 rupees? I'm going again. I can't believe I failed that. Actually, yes I can. I spent that last, like, 10 seconds, I was kind of just shooting at nothing. Probably because there's a different target off screen that I just wasn't seeing. Hello? Hello? Thank you. Where the fuck do you get the extra points? Oh my god. That was worse. We're in the middle this time. Oh, that's worth it even for that alone. Alright, cool. I'm going one more time. For missing 0? I don't think so. It's just for hitting the thing. Right? You just get it for hitting the thing. I'd even tried getting the barricades in the middle and those didn't help me. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. I just couldn't hit that last one enough. Oh, handrail. I was tapping that last one. Oh, I tried. All right, well, at least we got some new ship parts. I'll go again. I have time to spare, and now I know I can do it if I just pay attention. Bad start. Don't look at that one. Not aiming at that one anymore. Come on, hit the thing, streamer. Oh, this is gonna be close. Don't miss the blue one. It's fine. It's fine. Just get this one twice. Alright. Alright, there we go. Oh, that is brutal. That's unheard of. You get a prize for cannon excellence. I'm feeling the one on the right. Ooh! Well, that's what I came here for anyway. And 20 bucks. Alright, that's good. Alright, well, I'm gonna end up here with 30 bomb bags. Or 30 bombs in my bag. I'm scoring. That's why I kind of stopped firing at the very end. And I'm like, I don't know, fuck. Maybe there's more in there. Maybe it's gonna be like, all right, beat it one more time. We'll give you a ship part for the cannon specifically. And it's like, no, thank you. So it's the weird little islands like this that have treasure. Want to set sail? Yeah. I got like twice as many explosives, and I'm gonna go buy 10 more for $1,000. Where are you, Beetle? Oh, right there. A tragedy. Yeah. Bomb bag for 1,000. Thank you. I can carry even more bombs. And now, I'm broke. But I have exactly enough that I can do one more round of cannon game. Brings my score to 11. Hell yeah. Trip to flex, I'll do something in 24 hours. Perfect, we'll see it next week. Alright. Let's have the traveler ship and then head south and no. And then we head back to Merkay. We put our new ship piece to use. I know you get more health by, like, synergizing the, your ship combos, your ship pieces, but I doubt I'm gonna actually find enough, ship pieces of the same type to, like, actually do something with it. You know, actually get good synergy. So we're probably gonna be at 4 health for a while. Enemy sighted? Yeah, I'll say. Shit. Lost him. I don't know if I trust this. Oh no. Oh, is this? This is the strike 1,000 times. Oh my god, I remember them. Oh my god. You're dressed exactly like me. Are you a fan of mine? Aha! Don't get me wrong, it doesn't surprise me in the least to meet a fan. I traveled the world on my Prince of Red Lion's ship to save all things from evil. I didn't play Wind Waker as a kid, so I didn't get that this was a bit. That's crazy. I remember this guy. I don't remember it being on a Prince of Red Lion. You can call a hero. Do you want my autograph? Sure. Or about an autograph paper? I'm so very sorry. I know this can't take the place of my autograph, but based on the way you're dressed, I'm sure you're quite admire. Don't worry, I understand. I'll make you my apprentice. Lots. Very good. What's your name? 7, huh? 7. You're now a hero's apprentice. Study and learn the dashing ways of the hero. Remember to stay cool. See my friend. You want to train me? Sure. How much skill you have? My finest moves. Owie! That didn't count. I went a bit too easy. But I won't do it again. Now let us fight. That's it. Huff huff. Let's leave it at that for the day. Oh, right. Oh, I remember how this works. Because you can't do the basic tap attacks because jump slash will bonk them. Was dumping on Wind Waker and Quinn frustration. I wouldn't say this is dumping on the Wind Waker. This is just there's just it's just an imitation hero. I think there have been quite a few of these across the series. This I'm like, because you need to do like the. Can I go back? I want to get a better high score because I know the gimmick. How are you? Are you trained? Yes. Right, you can't do the basic jump slash just by tapping on him. Otherwise he takes damage. Or like that. And that's enough. A half hero. Regal Ring, it's just for treasures. I feel like there's a hard piece at the end of this. I want to get to 20. My gut tells me there's something stupid at 100, but I'm not gonna try for that long. Stop. Hard in this game? Maybe it is. Maybe it is just like their full heart containers. Right, because I haven't seen any pieces of art. 1,600 people. 1,000 I'm not doing. We're getting to 20 and that's it. Oh, hello. This is different. Okay, now it is letting me just basic tap him. Makes this way easier. Alright, well, I'm gonna just do this. I'm more than happy to get to 100. Because he offers so much wind-up. Why did they put this guy in Hyrule Warriors? I think he deserves it. He is the hero, after all. He's got the Prince of Red Lions and everything. Just give, like, the spear they gave to Ganondorf, give it to this guy instead. Warriors. Yeah. Truly, it's a shame that the DLC characters in Hyrule Warriors were staggered in such a way that it's like 1 rep per game until like the final game of the DLC pack. Then they gave them 2, and then they bundled Phantom Hourglass and Sphere Tracks into 1, and they went with, you know, Toon Zelda, which understandable, right? The Phantom gimmick, you could probably get some neat ideas out of, but like if they got 2 characters, it would have been sick to have linebeck. Oh, that reminds me, how the fuck was Groose not in that game? Like, just like at all. Like the only character people liked from Skyward Sword, one of the 3 main games of focus, and they're just like, oh hey, what if we just didn't put the one character people like in? That, like, not even like to put in as later as DLC, but just like not at all. Triforce Heroes? Probably, yeah, because there's like a billion little costumes in Triforce Heroes. Alright, I'm going to 300 and we're stopping. Because I'm bored. Thank you. Thank you. 101 hits, mind-boggling. What were you thinking? You weren't thinking about my well-being at all. Ow! It's a gift in honor of the sweat and tears you shed in battle. It's nothing bad, but it might come in handy at a later time. Alright, I am more than content to leave. Yeah, it's ow, wow, 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 wow. But if you squint real hard enough, he is a-woing at you for attacking, which is fucked up. Alright. Goodbye, sham of Red Lions. I will not miss you in your little tap battle. Alright, that makes sense if there was a high score of 100. If it's like on the 3rd attempt, they actually let you tap to attack. Yeah, hold and take containers. Apparently there are no pieces. It's just containers. Yeah, he could have been in Hyrule Warriors. Clearly he has the moveset. Also, we're talking about Hyrule Warriors. I don't know if I brought this up in Balloon Trip of Love. I'm mad that there's not a single Balloon Trip of Love reference. Or even Rosie Rupee Land reference in Tingle's moveset in Warriors. Where's my Kakashi special? Koei Tecmo, you cowards! Wanna look the whole map? Where's the button? What? Tingle's game on Tingle? I didn't see a reference. Oh, hold on, my Joy-Con, I think, disconnected halfway through. Alright, there we go. So, like, there's 4 quadrants of map, Umed. Right, there's 4 quadrants. We've been to the left 2. We get the right 2 later. There's extra islands that are not always visible on the map, etc. Right, it's not literally just that one bit of map. Didn't play the Tingle games? I know, right? I don't know why they wouldn't. You have so much material. They could have actually made Tingle's moveset enjoyable. Instead, he's like the worst fucking character. I don't think I have any extra pieces for the rest of the stuff. Just, you know, red body, utility handrails, and shrimp wheel. Like, at best, there are attacks where he just drops giant rupees on you. But, like, I don't even think that's a Rosie Ruby Land reference. I think that's just the fact that they played MM and like, well, he sells stuff, so rupees, I guess. Yeah, experiment, but also don't experiment too much. For more shoot. Yeah, that's what they needed. They needed to bring characters in from the CDIs. That's the real cowardice. 18 DLC characters and Hyrule Warriors, and then add the CDIs. Boing. 3 fallen adventures slumber forever within the temple of the Ocean King. Have I been saying Ancient King a lot? I feel like I have, even though it's Ocean. They have fallen, but you can seek their advice on how to survive the temple. That's not worth that. Not a power gem. How much do I have in my my menu? I have 5 power gems. And nothing and anything else. But I have 3 pearl necklaces, so. And like 2 golden rings. Alright. It's go time. Alright. Been to Frog Island yet? I haven't seen a explicitly Frog Island yet. But I was in, like I was on each of these islands, I'm pretty sure, thus far. Yeah, I've been to these ones. And I've been to these all 3 ones. I know what you're referring to, the one that, like, gives you the ability to do frog warps. But I don't remember where that island is. Maybe it's in the bottom left corner. Like in those, like, island of, like, 3 rocks. Trying to remember. The northwest? Okay. So I should have been able to... missing a part. It's really under... Wrong button. Really under Banana Island. Here? Because this is Banana Island. Right? Is it just in this region I haven't done? Oh no, my frog drawing. Oh no. Alright, if it's over there, then like I just assumed like I must have missed it. Oh, that's so annoying because I know the frog warps are super good. Don't save me having to do that little loop around the fog. Yeah. I had most of the memory of this puzzle done. Correct. I just missed that last part. Go away. I'm trying to remember. Is... Can I do the thing here, or do I need like... give me some more sand, but like this puzzle I can't do just yet. That's missing a different item. My gut tells me it's choose, because that's what would fit the, you know, the profile. I don't want to carry these all back again. Out of my sight. Also, I just noticed that other switch. What's this one do? Oh, that one just gets rid of the other one. Yeah, I don't fucking care. I have to do another loop around for that anyway, so like... I don't mind that much that I have to take a repeat visit. I'll throw you in later. I have to go back to that section of map at some point anyway, so it's like... Not like I'm gonna miss it this time. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-doo. There are only 3 forest gems. I don't know why they don't just call them 3's gems. Seems like a missed opportunity. The easiest naming layup in the world. Charlotte's still sleeping in the exact same spot. We made it to the door. It's the door of wisdom. It disperses good wisdom. Alright. New floors. What were these all about? Oh, these fucking things. Oh, ew. They are phantom eyes. They access extra eyes of the fans when one of them sees you. The fans will find you, and it only gets worse. However, unlike phantoms, these features can't be defeated. Find them on the map. Also an emulator? It is, yes, because I'm playing with a drawing tablet as my touchscreen, and a Nintendo Switch Joy-Con as my face buttons, which is actually the rest of the controllers. Why the game's called Phantom Hourglass? Yeah, there's phantoms and an hourglass. It's pretty straightforward, right? Like in Spirit Tracks. There's train tracks and the Spirit of Princess Zelda. Wrong button. Want to bring out the boomerang. Time, please. I did not realize your range was that far away. Holy hell. Jesus. That was a little close for comfort. Because now I have two of them on this map, and I could have been perfectly fine with only one. Tracks are spirit made. Interesting. Back here! Oh! Hello. Oh, hold on. Why did I skip that? Give him the runaround. It's fine. There's nothing to fear. It's just some phantoms. Use your item wisely to earn more time. If you come through here again, talk to me. I'll teach you something valuable for stopping by. Oh, cool. Thanks, sure. Some guards. Oh, power gem. Alright, where's the locked door? South. A bit up top, I think I'm locked behind, again, what I think is bomb tubes. Just eliminate all monsters in each floor. Okay. Which I can't do for, the phantoms yet. Because I don't have the means to kill a phantom, so I can only get the benefit from the eyes. I don't need free cutscenes for this. Thanks. Okay, that was not worth 15 seconds back. Ba-ba-dum. And more time. Ooh, red potion. Perfect. I don't need to buy one. First bottle of the seed. I'm not funny. I can't even go over that side. I have to come back up. Hello? Ooh, ghost ship should be up ahead. Yeah. Fort utilize the second tablet governing the crest. 2. There are 4 stone tablets that govern the crest. Okay, thanks. Four door opening cutscenes? Alright. They really could have fixed that one. Okay, this is the 4th. Just a guess on what pattern it wants me to draw in the Hourglass game. Oh look! Sun! Take a cross on the sea chart to pray, or open the holder of the sun key. Alright, let's put that back here. Oh, not on there. The whole island. And I believe if I pause the system... Ooh, it doesn't do... Oh, that's not the input. Uh-oh. We're about to, like, come back to that later? Sun key, temple courage, and me press the C against if you use a bit of it. Maybe it's upside down, let's take another look. Config lid. I thought it was just by default in Melon DS. I thought it was just you pause. You unpause. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, I misread, apparently. Because the gimmick of this, if you don't know, is you have the map on one screen and the map of the other on your DS, and you close the system to press the seal from one onto the other. It's sick! If only I could remember how to figure out how to get it working on this. It's not, I don't think it's a... Oh, wait, hold on. Is it on add general hotkeys? Hold on, where is it? Open, close lid. Let's map. I can't map up to the minus button. Alright, we're mapping it to 1. Alright, 1. Uh-oh. Open, close lid. Alright, I'm gonna map that to something else instead, like V. Resume. Uh-oh. It's crashing whenever I close the lid. Uh-oh. I save? Does it auto-save? No. It doesn't. Why is clicking the close the DS emulator? Why is clicking the close lid button close the entire fucking emulator? I don't... Right? Even resume lid close? Do I have to, like... Oh, this is... Do I have to, like, pause it and then close? And unpause? No, because it just crashes. Entire fucking emulator. Yeah, clearly. Load save state? I mean, I didn't save state before it. That's the thing. Alright. Alright. That's really shit. Alright, apparently it crashing on closed lid is a known bug in the 1.0 release candidate, but was fixed in 1.0 release. This emulator doesn't auto-update, but you want to know what when the 1.0 release came out in? In this July. You want to know when I downloaded Melon DS? In May of this year. Which is just fucking tragic timing. And now all my things are fucked. Okay. Actually, no. No, that is correct. Okay. Okay. That's really annoying. How much do I lose? Well, here's the opening cutscene. Lid closed. Lid open. Yeah, it's about 4.5 hours. I think the most annoying part is that I can look inside Melon's save data, and there's a save data from Phantom Hourglass from 10 minutes ago. I'm looking at the save file. It is timestamped last modified 9 minutes ago, and yet it does not seem to have evidence of all that. Shut up. I mean, BPS is just for the ROM. Like, it just be, I have to, like... Nice distorted ZL. It's so annoying, because I know it's, I don't... Oh, it's so annoying. There's 5 hours of my day gone. Because of an emulator bug. Because it doesn't auto-update. It's so annoying. Because that's about where I was gonna be like, you know what? That's a solid place to stop it. We'll be fine for the day. And now I have to deal with this. And if I want to continue, I have to redo my entire fucking save file. Which is so annoying, because I can see that it last wrote to the save data at 5:10 p.m. It's just... Why is it written to the save data, but not like actually fucking save? Data for online interactions? That's so stupid. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go fix this save file on my own time, using copious amounts of speed up. Right? I'm not gonna subject y'all to it, because I do want to play the rest of this. I'm just really fucking irked. I do want to just see how this 2x speed code works, though. Alright, maybe it's a little hard to tell if I have 2x speed if I'm running at like 7 times the regular. Is that code not working? No, I hear our code. It should be that. I don't know, let's just try this. Okay, those cheats don't even seem to be working right now. Thank you, random code website, for not giving me things that actually work. I also have to do like there's like a master code, because it's always you need a fucking master code. Alright. Thank you all for watching. I'm gonna go subject to myself to this at 5 times speed. And probably trying to get some cheats so I can just skip a bit of grinding and just like to redo the things I've done. Right, just get the bomb bags, all that stuff. Oh my fucking god. Alright, well, thank you all for watching. Next stream, Saturday, Monday, we'll do whatever I'm feeling like. Wednesday, we'll continue with Phantom Hourglass with the reconstructed save file after it crashed. Because... why me? That it's so annoying to, A, because I never once clicked save, because I didn't think to, and also B, I was going to end right after I pressed that seal anyway. I was at the point where I was going to stop. I had to redo 5 hours. Ugh. It's fine. It means I get to just, like, put something on in the foreground. No, watch more fucking Taskmaster. Alright, well, I'll see y'all in a bit. When I'm hopefully in a better mood. Cat's still napping there? Cat's still napping there. Scarlet didn't even come out of her little hidey hole. Not even behind the couch, but like behind that arm of the couch. Fuck! Alright. I don't want to I don't want to let this ruin my opinion and my experience with this, but oh my god, that is... oh, why does the emulator have to crash? Why can I never trust emulators to do anything? Like, Jesus H. Christ, dude. Why is the DS have to be physically painful for me to hold? I can't just, like, deal with that instead. Why do I deal with the inconsistent and ever unreliable emulator to just hopefully not ruin my day? Yeah, maybe Nintendo had a point. Maybe they should annihilate every emulator off the face of the earth. They're all shit.